Okay, let's get the stream started, guys. I think we're all set up now. And yeah, welcome. We are live on YouTube and Twitch, so hopefully now Twitch is not going to be lagging out because I'm putting it on, but hopefully it doesn't cut out like before. But yeah, we're live on both sides, so either one, if one lags out, that's fine. We'll just continue on whatever is online these days. But yeah, okay. Hope you guys doing well. I'm doing okay. Just been a bit busy recently, but obviously I did promise you guys a stream either yesterday or today, so here I am. So yeah, as promised, we're gonna stream today quite a bit. We'll see how far we get. We are gonna hopefully get some games in for both the new event as well as ranked. But yeah, nothing too hectic at the moment. We'll just see what happens. But yeah, welcome. Tricky Time, I see you skipped from you were on YouTube before. I saw you were on YouTube, and then now you're here. So but yeah, hopefully Twitch's not gonna lag out. When you have time after, if you watch some of my Memo Marinces, okay, we can watch it. We can definitely watch it. Just to get things warmed up here. Let's check. Let's check. You have the replay saved already. Which one is it? I believe it's the first one. Aiming out the dice rally. No, it's fine. We can review it now. I mean, I haven't started playing yet, so it's fine. We can just, you know, people are still settling in, so I think it's fine. So we will see what your deck is, just to give everyone some context before we dive into it. So you are playing Memo Marinces. Yeah, I think it's the same build as last time. So yeah, it's a good list. Obviously tech choices, you did say you don't have certain cards, so I do understand, but yeah, it's pretty much the same, more or less the same tech cards you run, and yeah, pretty decent. Let's see, what are you playing though against? Blue Eyes with Chaos Engine. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Rank Duel even. So it's like Magic Turbo. Why do people Ash area anyways? There's so many water monsters. I think because they think that's your only play. So, and remember, area is a very good I would say it's a very good Ash if you think the opponent has no other plays, because that gives you access to any water monster you want. So I mean, most of the time people will Ash it, but they don't realize it's actually just to trigger your Atlanteans. So that's why I say you put it in the deck, not because, okay, you expected to see it consistently being resolved, but it's just literally there to trigger your Atlanteans. So even if your stuff even your area gets ashed, you're triggering your Atlanteans, and that's kind of the main thing with the Atlanteans. Like, as long as you have a way to trigger it, you don't care if the main effect gets ashed, because your new chain link is going to start your plays regardless. Any area plays around, they tend to ash very well. So people will just think, oh, okay, that's your only player, cool, let me just ash it. Then you find, oh wait, I'm triggering my other stuff, and then that's it. So with area, the one thing I like to do with area, I like to get rid of like cards that I don't, unless I don't have an Atlantean. Because in this case, if it's your deck, right? So you see, let's say you have, let's say area and maybe Aqua Angel and let's say Pescalis, or let's say Basilima. Yeah, you have area, Aqua Angel, and Basilima, right? So normally you would obviously start with Basilima because that's like your weaker, you know, it's a weak normal summon. But with area, you can literally just discard it because this is better in the graveyard. So instead of like Pescalis summoning this, you can rather have area search something like a blue tang instead. or an Aqua Angel to play around an Imperm or whatever. So because it's equal or higher, so it's level 4 or higher. So even if you get Ash on this, you don't really care because at least you still have your normal summon protected. So you always get rid of Basilium if you don't need it, exactly, because that's the whole point. You're trying to get rid of almost like you're trying to fix your hand, because essentially that's what the Horus engine was doing before. When you're running Horus, you're trying to fix your hand, so you discard a card you don't want to see, like for example Basilima or something like Piscalis. If you have extra monsters on extra starters, get rid of the bad starters and then keep the good ones, and then that literally baits all your Ash and everything, and then you keep going from there. So obviously if area resolves, it's a bonus because you can literally pull anything you want, but it's really just, it is what it is. So I had one instance where Ash and it stopped me, but oh well, it's just unfortunate. Yeah, look, sometimes if that's your only play and they ash you, it is what it is. But that's the, obviously this card is just like any other card mostly. It's like high risk, high reward. The same thing with Cyanide Mining. People run Cyanide Mining in the deck, but you could, if that's your only play, you could get Ash. It's the same thing. So area is always a high risk, high reward, but if you have Atlanteans, it's not really high risk, high reward, because if you resolve this and you resolve that, you're pretty much still in the combo still. So that's the nice thing about having this as a flex. But even if you're not even playing the Mermail stuff, you just have access to whatever you want. Azure Grace, welcome. I love seeing, I'm seeing so much water decks on the event. The event's pretty much designed around water monsters essentially, because you get bonus for playing water monsters. So I'm not really surprised though, and they actually had a pretty good loner deck for Mermail. So if you don't want to craft Mermail yourself, just play Mermail in the event and you'll do just fine, because the format's pretty diverse. Okay, let's review this thing and then we'll go into Dice Rally. I don't know, I've been a lab player without doing anything, so I don't know if they had to go to work or school or something, because when they surrendered, they seem suspicious. Well, people have their own reasons. Let's have a look at this game, just to have a feel of what people are coming up with here. So you're playing against Blue Eyes with Magia Turbo, it seems like. Okay, so in this case, you're going first, right? So of course you're thinking, oh, but now the hand is bad. Look, this is Yu-Gi-Oh, right? It doesn't matter how consistent your deck is, you can still brick. It doesn't really matter whether you make it 40 cards, 50 or 60. You maximize your starters or whatever, you can still brick. It's like, it's a no-brainer, right? So even the best of best players, they always brick. So this is unfortunate, but it's still not bad. I mean, you do have Maxi, you do have Call Buy and Raid Reboot if it does come up, but exactly. As long as you have life points, who knows? That's why I always say, sometimes you wonder, why don't I scoop certain games? Because sometimes the opponent might also mess up, and then before you know it, there's an opening and you can just go from there. You might think it's unwinnable, but somehow, some way, it's a winnable thing. So yeah, let's see what happens. Yeah, this is the only play you can do, so let's see what they do. Okay, so right off the bat, playing Magician Souls and Blue Eyes actually does two things, because one, it doesn't require you to play something like Chaos Max. You can just summon this, or not even summon this, you can just send this to the grave, and then you have Ultimate Fusion with the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, and you can get you Magic easily. So I do understand the logic, and this obviously triggers into your Blue Eyes engine quite well. So I see the logic there, why people would play it. Another Maxi, how classic is that? Throwing Imperm and True Light. Okay. Let's see how much they will do. I need a good water field. I mean, yeah, there's quite a few options there. We'll talk about that after the duel. Having Shadow Squad on my hand is lovely though. I always love seeing Shadow Squad to get other material to summon stuff, so I don't need to add dive. Exactly. Because this literally gives you two bodies. Like, this is like one of the best cards you will ever see. Like, you know, if we had something like this for Marensis, you won't be seeing us playing this engine. But because we don't have ways to access more bodies on field, this literally turbos it out very nicely. So I like it a lot. They're playing the Old Maiden? What? Okay, well, to be fair though, if you don't have Maiden of White, you obviously have to play this card, unfortunately. This is like the next budget alternative. So, yeah, I guess so. Alright, it makes sense. Because a lot of times people don't have all the full cards, so this is also budget. Maiden of White. Oh. Draw 2 cards, and yeah, on the maxi you're not doing much. I'm just glad to say water and not mermail or mermail or water monsters or Atlantean monsters. Oh, okay, yeah. Because it's like the thing is, they know if they had to make this you know, locked into mermail or Atlantean, then it kind of like doesn't really make this card actually nice. So water locking is actually fine. Is yeah, perfectly fine. They probably don't have spirit dragons either. Yeah, probably. But now look at this now. This is actually somewhat decent. We'll see what happens here. Lightning Storm. Yep, Seals, that's fine. But now they always have Bela, of course. It's Blue Eyes, they can search it. Of course they have another one. It's a no-brainer. They do have another one. So at least you forced out 2 hand traps, which is not bad. So it's okay, because you still have dive, so you can still revive the Seahorse. So it's actually not a big deal. Actually, it really isn't. Now the question is, do they have Ash though? I don't think so. Okay. I'm gonna see why. Oh, Nibiru. Ah, that's unfortunate though. Now, unfortunately, you can't do anything about it because you do have to commit a bit to play around it. But unfortunately, with the hand that you got, you only had Seahorse to go. If you had Sea Angel or maybe a blue tank, you could have played around Nibiru a little bit by going to Crystal Heart, of course, and then you can still have it on field and then do other plays. But this is still fine. Maybe you get something nice in the draw too. We'll see. Hopefully an Atlantean maybe, because then your players will just continue from there. Ooh, okay. Aqua Angel is okay, but ideally you wanted to see something like a Poseidra or something else that can trigger the Shadow Squad at least, because I'll still give you the access to for an enemy still. But this is still fine though. I mean, draw is great, of course, but it's not bad. Under draw, can they do much on the draw? We'll see. Ooh, the token getting okay. Yeah, but this is pretty much OTK here. Yeah, this is pretty much OTK. Right here, this is literally game. Like, even if you get Ashed here, you still have Ocean and you have Dive already. So even if you go Aqua Angel into Sea Angel and you get Veiled or Ash, you still have game. So this should be comfortable here. Oh yeah, no, definitely have game here. So let's see. Ooh, Blue Slug first. I mean, it's not bad, but I mean, in this case, because you want to go for game, you would want to go for Sea Angel first. But that's just me. Oh, look at that! They got useless hand. Okay, let's see though. I mean, this should be enough though. This should be enough. Let's see. Wait, another. Okay. Well, I had other cards in my hand first, and I don't like going to Sea Angel when I don't need to add cards. But the thing is, in terms of the, like, for example, you don't need Coral Triangle to go for game. For example, that's why, for me, I like to go Sea Angel first, because if I know I have Marincess, Dive, and the Field Spell, you check Aqua Angel, because remember, you're going to link off Aqua Angel, you're going to see what they have in their hand. You saw they had nothing, so then you pretty much have full reign. This is not necessary to search to have like Coral Triangle or whatever, but you can just go straight into Marbled Rock, get your 2 cards back, and that's pretty much it. But yeah, you're gonna obviously trigger Shadow Squads, which is gonna give you bodies on field, which is perfectly fine, and you're gonna go from there. Yep, the side draw. Yep, spin back. Yep, destroy. Jerusalem doesn't really matter, it's fine, it's gonna be banished anyway, I'm sure. Level 7. Yeah, this is why I like this engine. Like, look at that. You were not able to do this before. I mean, if Zelantis never existed, this is what you'd be doing. Just saying, like, if Zelantis never existed at all, this is like your best board breaker. So yes, and you use a Marincess card to exceed summon, exactly. Because before, level 4 monsters were not doing anything. But look at that, you already have 9.2 damage on field. This 4 loss not doing anything. You know, this is, you know. Could you imagine a real character from the show playing Mirror Marincess? That would be too funny. Well, obviously, Mirror is not even a anime thing. It's like it's only a real life archetype. So, yeah. But you see, that's a good showing though, because this is what you would basically be doing. Going for game is a lot easier. So the nice thing about this engine that is very nice is that you don't have to necessarily rely on Zelantis all the time, because this, like, spinning back 3 cards, non-targeting is just disgusting. This is like one of the best board breakers you'll see. Like in a, like, which card does exactly this? And also, if it does get removed from the field for some reason, either by battle or by link summoning, this is gonna spam 3 bodies more on field. So it's like doing way more than what most Marincess cards do already. What's the going first plays? Because I'm always stuck on that with Mermills. Yeah, that's the thing. Is this because the going first plays, depending on what you want to do, it depends what your hand is. But you'll find if you're playing Marincess specifically, the hand combinations are different, but you'll see the end board is more or less similar all the time. So, but for Mermill pure, it's different. So, but yeah, that was good replay though. Good replay. You can think of 2 other cards that do the same thing. The exact same thing as the Dragon Lord, like spin 3 cards back, and also revive back 3 monsters from the grave when it's sent to the graveyard. I don't think there's a card that does that. 1 card that does that, I don't think so. Because at most, you see, okay, maybe pop 2 cards, pop 1 card, and reborn, but not spinning 3 cards back, non-targeting, and also doing a basically what Coral Triangle does, but better. So I haven't seen a card design like that before. What do you mean can't revive? Well, can't revive 3, but still, what do you mean can't revive 3? It can revive 3. If you have the valid targets, you can revive 3. Because it doesn't say up to, it doesn't say up to 3. Obviously it says 3. So, but by that point you would have used that. So different monster. Which monster is that? I should got one more replay. So save to public. Save that replay. We're gonna go into some dice rally now, and then see what I've been cooking also there also. But yeah, the event actually, let's talk about it. So this event's actually really interesting because it's one of the most unique events I've seen in like Master Duel ever. Because this event is really cool. So and it's kind of like almost like Dungeon Dice Monsters in a way. So if you watch the OG anime, obviously this is kind of like what the whole, you know, dice, you know, with giving you bonus effects or extra abilities. Like in this case, you get an extra card, half your life points, so something that's interesting. And it's like you can just obviously play it until there's nothing more. 8 rounds, yeah, but it's like it's just literally fine. You can literally spam through it. So yeah, this actually is a really fun event, and you can see here the bonus conditions just by not even looking at anything else. Normal or special summon a monster whose original rank is level 7 or higher. That's most decks. But then normal summon or special summon a water monster and activate a spell spell card. This deck does it very well. Marine says does that perfectly. And level 7s and all that is pretty easy. So every duel you get a bonus. So I feel like you actually get more faster if you play water decks, which basically they're saying play Mermail because they've given you a loner deck that literally is water deck. So you get more incentive. Not to say that you don't have to play it, but you get a bonus. So it's actually more incentive if you play actually water decks, which is really nice. And there's a lot of rounds, so you can just infinitely get, you know, stuff back, and it's a really fun event. I really do like the design of it, and nothing feels too broken in this meta. Obviously, the hand trap's notable. Obviously, Maxi's banned, but Ash is still legal. Call buys banned. Crossout is banned, so they really want you to actually interact, which is good. So, yeah. The Mermail Loner deck isn't too hard if you choose going second. Yeah, it really isn't. It's actually not difficult. Not difficult. Frederick, question. Ask your question. You don't have to say it, just ask it. I'll look at it. Khalid, welcome, man. Welcome. Why did everyone forfeit when I run Snake Eyes? Because people are just tired of seeing Wombo combo because literally Snake Eyes is like, it just has infinite combos because they don't have any restrictions, so they can summon whatever they want. Even if you actually can put hand traps on them, they are so resilient to the point where you can still end up with at least 6 negates on field, or even the graveyard or whatever. So yeah, that's why Snake Eyes is kind of just, everyone's just fed up with it. So when moment you see you have Snake Eyes and the opponent has nothing and they scoop, because they probably have nothing to deal with your board anyway, so it's like, what's the point? Unless you have board breakers, but that's like very rare though. Zaku, man, welcome. No call buy is the best thing I've dealt with. No, my hand traps actually do something. Exactly, because this event is actually fixing what the rank ladder is not doing, because this is basically a rank ladder, but your crossouts, call buys, and Maxi is specifically banned. So this is basically a format where Maxi doesn't exist. Crossout and crossout is and call buy is pretty much non-existent. And mulch armies are a thing, and your hand traps actually do something, which is actually what you kind of wanted, because now you actually are going to be penalized for, okay, I hand trap you here at this choke point, you have to pray God extension, and that's it. But yeah, that's just me. What about DD Crow? DD Crow is legal. I think it's just Maxi that's banned. I think that's the major hand trap that's banned. I think everything else is pretty much legal, which I'm perfectly fine with, because that's pretty much what people have been saying this whole time. Like, they make events, yes, but most of the time, if Maxi's there, it's not going to really be nice. So they messed up. Why did they mess up? Because I think no one's really complaining about this dice rally. I think it's one of the most balanced events you've seen. Yes, certain decks are seemingly overpowered. Yes, that's fine, but they ban, I think, Kashtira's. They ban Voiceless. They ban all those decks that obviously are going to be a bit too broken in these events. But yeah, it's nothing really crazy or anything. So I've just been playing Mermail Marincess and I've had no issues. There was a time where I had to, play Blue Eyes because I got King Dragoon as a card on my field. So it was like no point playing Mermail. I was just saying, let me just play Blue Eyes because it's Dragon. So it's like, okay, might as well. So this event also makes you play different decks as well, because depending on the card you get, you have to play around that card, because sometimes your imperms are useless, sometimes your Molcharmies are useless, because if you have a card on field, you're not doing anything with those cards. So might as well take them out for that matchup, put them back in the next game, and you go from there. Or you play basically whatever card they give you and you either don't use it or you play with it, which again spices up the duels and makes it more interesting, I think. So that's what I like. Let me just see if I didn't miss anything. Oh, why did I miss this? Sorry, Tricky Time, I missed this. So what is the issue with Pure Mermail? The issue with Pure Mermail is basically that the resource management is quite weak, because after the first 2 turns, the grind game becomes a bit harder, because especially if you're trying to break a board, for example, you're committing a lot of resources and there's no real way to get it back easily. So I think that the downside of Mermail is that it's only like, unless you're going first, the grind game beyond turn 3, turn 4 becomes a bit tricky, because your resources are being run out quite quickly, because you're turning out everything, because you're tricking all your stuff for costs and you're running a lot of 1-offs and 2-offs in your deck. So by that point, your resource management isn't that great. And you do have an equip spell, but it's only once getting three monsters back, but that's it. After that, you can't get it back again. So it's really, that's the only like main weakness. So that's why I was saying to you guys earlier that where one deck is having a weakness, it's a strength for other decks. Because yes, although Mermail has bad resources, it does very well into hand traps. It plays well going second and first, because you can use it extenders or whatever. So it's a modern deck, which Marincess is not. So Marincess, the only thing going for it is that yes, it has good recovery, but the grind game sometimes is a bit tricky, because again, you have to spam your link climbing to get to break the board. But Mermail just says, no, screw it, I'm gonna give you bodies and you can work with that. So that's it. It's funny how Marincess gets resources while runs out of extra deck, but Mermail runs out of main deck. Exactly. And that's and in terms of your extra deck now if you play Mermail Marincess, you don't really have to spam your extra deck as much, because that's only like, for grind game. But now you actually can use the Mermail cards to break the board, and not instead of relying on your extra deck to break the board, because that was the biggest issue. Because you guys saw in the past, so many games I would literally turn 5, turn 6, my extra deck is pretty much very tight, and if I don't have an infinite loop of recurring my banished Marincess monsters and whatever, I have to rely on putting it back in the extra deck and then link climbing all over again. So it's very slow, and it's not a fast way to get resources back. So that's why the Mermail stuff fixes that issue a lot. So again, pros and cons. So it's definitely perfect for Marincess, because both decks complement each other. So that's why I'm running it. Let me see, what did I miss out here? How effective is your Mermail and everything against Raw? Bro, Raw is not an issue. It's not. The same thing with Horus. When Horus was a problem, it wasn't an issue, because we have one of the most powerful effects in banishing. Raw can get banished still. It's not immune to everything unless you have the Blaze Cannon, but no one's really running that. And Raw is not immune to everything. So yeah, it's not like, okay, it's a towers and it's unaffected by everything. No, you can still deal with it. Kaijus can deal with it. There's a lot of cards that deal with it. So it's not a big issue for us. It really isn't. Unless obviously you are unaffected, but that's like, you know, in rare situations, but most of the time we are perfectly fine with that. Literally can deal with that. That's literally not even an issue. Most decks, even in general, can deal with raw spear mode, raw anything. Literally, you can deal with anything. We can even deal with Mech Knight Crusadia Abramax, the Link 4. That usually is quite difficult to deal with. You can deal with that. Especially with Mirmel's non-targeting, spinning back cards, and Zelantis banishing. There's literally no there's no issue anymore of dealing with that. But okay. What about Slifer? Same issue. Because remember, Slifer's biggest weakness is what? Hand. And obviously, remember, monsters in attack position lose 2,000. But if they have 2,000 or more attack, then it doesn't really matter because they're not going to be destroyed. And you can obviously target it and spin it back. Presidra can spin it back. You can banish it. It's in defense position. Link monsters don't really get affected. Yes, it's attack position, but only if it's 2,000 or less attack. But that's totally fine. You can play around it. So there are a lot of things to deal with Slifer. Same thing with Obelisk. Like, the Egyptian God cards are not as strong as you think they are, but they have to be paired with other things to make it better. So it's not like immune to all things. So yeah, but okay. Let's see. We are playing. Oh, so just for those that don't know what I'm actually running in this event, you'll see I've actually doubled up on some of the ratios that I was initially saying earlier, where because certain cards are banned, you obviously now have flexibility to maximize like a pure gas, no breaks type of thing. So hand traps aren't really a thing, but yeah, this is I'm literally maxing out on the Atlantean Prince. I added in another Abyss Shrine. I added more Aqua Angel. I added in literally just more ways to extend, and I like hand traps aren't really a thing, but because remember, core buy is not there, so there's no point running a lot of hand traps and crossout doesn't exist. So I only put one droll and one talents, and that's it. Like everything else I just took out really, so doesn't really matter. 60 cards. I've always been playing 60 cards. What's the difference now? There's no difference. I've always been playing 60 cards. I mean, if you saw I've been playing 60 cards all the time. Why are you shocked? I've been playing 60 cards the whole time. Just obviously I've just changed the ratios, that's all. But it's still 60 cards though. Because especially like you said now, the issue of Mermail resources, playing 40 cards is not optimal. Even 50 cards you would think is optimal. It's actually not that optimal. So yeah. Thought you were playing 50. No. Definitely 50 is you can play 50, but then you are gonna be like you know, not maximizing your engine. That's the problem. So you want to maximize the engine, but also at the same time still be playing a bit of hand traps, board breakers. So that's why you have to play 60. I mean, you could play 55, 50, whatever, but you might as well just play 60 at that point. So that's what I'm running. So let's see what we do in round 2, because like I said, I've only played round 1 and I haven't lost a game. So maybe now I'll start losing a game, but up until this point I haven't lost a game. Even with all the different dice cards and whatever. I mean, I did post a video on it, so literally this event is really okay. I mean, yes, if I lose, cool, but it's alright. I don't really worry. How effective is a deck against Tempa? Very good. You can look at my previous streams. You can check. You can ask even ask people in chat. My deck is pretty good against Tempa. Ironically, yes, but because not all Tempa players know what they're doing. So, yeah. Okay. Let's see what they're playing first. So we have a good hand here. Oh, look at that. Speaking of spear mode and all that, look at that. He's playing Exodia. He's got Imperm. Well, guess what? We can play right through that. So we can just rip it out of his hand, and then we have full combo. Yes, perfect. So, of course, he's playing Spear mode. So, obviously, it's 3 monsters. we play around it perfectly. We don't summon 3 monsters on field, so it's perfectly fine. Let's rip that impermanence. And yeah, let's go from there. Alright, so we can add Neptibus or Deep Sea Diva. I think I'll just add Neptibus. We've got what we needed. Yeah. Now, are they playing Exodia? They probably are, so I think... Yeah... That's fine, we'll just see what happens. Just see what happens. I'm gonna go for Abyss Shrine here. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Abyss Shrine, because I don't think we need Dragoons anymore. Abyss Shrine. Then we're gonna summon from the deck Abyss Pike. Like, we literally have extension for days. I don't need Basilima. It's fine. And we don't even actually need Seals because we already have it in our hand already. So I'm actually gonna get I'll probably get Ghost Sister. Why not? I get life points at it, so it's all good. I'll just do this. Yeah, this is fine. Then we can add Poseidra just for follow-up. We don't have to summon that. It's fine. Then we can go... I mean, yeah, we can trigger Dragoons again. Yeah, let's do that. We actually got extension for days, so I'm not really too worried. Yeah, let's trigger this again. Get another searching. At this point, I'm just having fun now. Yep. And yeah, let's add this. Oh, actually, do I need Dogwood? No, I actually don't need it. Actually don't need it. It's not really relevant here. And no, don't need that. Let me just go Argonaut unaffected, and then we're still good to go. So you see what I'm saying? Like, I'm literally just messing around, but you see, I have literally options. I have options for days here. Whereas before, it's like, okay, we go the same combo, and then it's like nothing exciting. Now, this is actually like, we can actually do something. You can either go Argonaut, or you can go Neptibus with Bubble Reef equipped with something, and then you go from there. But this is literally full combo, what you're looking for. Look at that. Literally options. Literally options. Then the Embo is going to be quite interesting because you're going to have 3 interruptions. We're going to have, obviously, Argonaut, Spell Trap Negate. We're going to have... do I add a card back? No, I'm going to add a card back. It's fine. We're going to have Rinse's Wave. And also we're going to have Inventory being discarded off Abyss Shrine, which will also be another disruption. And that's minimum 3 with follow-up as well. So this is exactly what you're looking for. And I think this is fine. There you go. That is the end board. And you can get back your imperm, cool, because I'm unaffected, doesn't really matter. Let's see. I was talking to myself and forgot about their raw spell. Which one? There's a lot of raw spells. Yeah. Yeah, their hand is garbage. So look at that, I can deal with this. Abyss Shrine, discard that. Oh, look at that, beautiful. Oh, that one. Yeah, that one is annoying, but you can deal with it. Besides, you can spin it back. Only prevents you from attacking, not from activating your effects. Yeah, based on his hand, I don't think it's actually that good. Because obviously he needs to get Millennium stuff, and that's his only play. But either way, we had Argonaut to negate that. Even if he didn't have anything else, but I'm just making sure he doesn't have maybe something like a Millennium Ankh or whatever, because that can also be a bit annoying. Because Exodia can't beat that, but yeah, basically he has nothing. He had to rely on that play. And yeah, that's it. Okay. Look at that bonus effects we're getting. So we get nice dice rolls here. Let's see. Ooh, a 6. Oh my gosh, look at this, guys. Disturbance strategy. Are you kidding me? Oh no. What? The rarity of cost bases will rise? Ooh, yugioh. Okay. Oh, so everything is an upgrade. That's actually nice. So I get like URs and stuff. What is this one? Cardiac Sanctity though. Banish all other cards you control in your hand. Draw until you have 2. Nah, that's actually not a good card. So I'm not going to change the deck because of that. Because if the card's not that great, then... I mean, that's not really worth it, right? Banishing 2 and get 2? Nah, it's not worth it. Going first. I got one round where I couldn't get even an SR? Really? Oh. I mean, it's completely random. Oh, look at this hand, bro. Oh my goodness. Look at this hand, bro. This hand is insane, though. Literally insane. Look at that. I must banish my entire hand just to draw 2. That's not worth it. Mystic Potato. So that's like the nice thing about this is Imperm doesn't really make sense here. It's only Vela and those things. And Furlos is also dead. So if they have it, cool. But we'll see. I'm gonna summon that. Obviously Shadow Squad. We got a Abyss Shrine in hand already. So I'm going to add... And Dragoons. So we're going to add actually Infantry. And if he answers yeah, it's fine. Duel, that's fine. That's fine. That's actually fine because we can play around that. We can actually play around that. Because here's a nice thing about this: we can literally discard a Marincis monster and then still do combo. So even though we're under draw, we just discard a Marincis monster, and then we still go from there. So it's actually not that bad. Because now I just do this. And I can obviously spin this back, but I'm just gonna leave it like that. So now we can just do this. If we're going second, you do that, but we don't need to do that. You can't play around draw. Yeah, it just depends how strong your hand is also, because your best play would be normal summoning Neptibus, getting something, and then obviously getting a Abyss Shrine. If you're worried about draw, that's the only way. But in this case here, if you get drawled at the summon of Shadow Squad, you just summon this card, and then you can discard a Marincia that you don't need, and you can still summon it with the core enemy and still go from there. As you can see here, and we can still see what they're playing. Yeah, look at that. Under draw, but yet you're still making a lot of plays though. Actually, let me do this since we can have hold on. Could actually get a lot of things here. Could actually equip something. Neptubus under draw? Yeah, I think that can actually work. Actually could work. Okay, because obviously getting Sea Angel not going to make sense here. So let me just do that. Yeah, let's make Neptubus here. Add here. Let's see, Angel's fine. You can see what they're playing, then we know what to do from there. They're playing Gene Raider. Oh, okay. That's fine. We can just destroy the card that they want to summon, and then we go from there, because obviously rank 9 Xyz is what they're doing. Okay. I see. Not bad. Let's see. I'm just going to get rid of Dragoons. It might be silly, but I'm doing it for a specific reason. Sidra, summon this. Not gonna search. You can literally spin this back, but don't do that. So I'm not gonna use Sidra to spin back, so that's fine. I'm not gonna trigger anything else, so it's fine. And yeah, look at this. You can banish core an enemy, that's fine. I'm gonna go. So remember, we were under draw, by the way. This is under draw. Let me see. I think I'm gonna trigger Blue Tang now, not every 11. Bro, come on, Ice Barrier? Seriously? That's great. But anyway, let's go into Link 4. Yeah, so the only thing missing here is no access to wave. That's all, but we're still able to do a lot of plays. So I'm not complaining at all. I'm not complaining at all. Not bad. Not bad for draw, right? Whereas before, we would have literally just shut our turn out and literally doing nothing. But now we actually can do something. So I'm not complaining at all. Maybe we can get Marincia's Wave here, maybe not. Let's see. We're gonna banish here. Pretty much anything. Don't need that anymore. Another Poseidra, I'll take it. I'll take it. Not that we need it, but I'll take it. I can get back at Dragoons from my graveyard and I can trigger the effects again, so it's like perfectly fine. Ooh. Oh, okay. And I have to just wait and see. See, he has a normal summon, so this is the problem that I'll have, because if I wait, you also have to tribute. Wait, this can summon a monster from the deck, right? Yeah, I can summon a Gene Raider from the deck, so this is still kind of in a tricky situation though. Because if I use Shadow Squad now, or if I use Infantry now, okay. Let's see what happens. And let's force the things out. Then we'll see what happens there. Okay. Get far, that's fine. Ooh. Look at that. I can actually chain block. Chain block this. Yeah. Chain blocked. Now you have to negate that though. Oh, that's fine. You have to missile trigger as well. Everything triggers, everything. I deal with this and then yeah, everything is good to go. Yeah. Good to go. What I missed? Nothing much. Sent to grave. It's fine. Bye-bye. I can actually give him this card. That's fine. Suck up my cards, that's cool. I'll still have a chance. So. Ooh, scary. Whoa. Very scary. I can literally kaiju that next turn, right? He does know that I can kaiju next turn. He does know that, right? I can literally kaiju next turn. Even better, if he gives me a card that I want, I'll take it. Ooh. Yeah, you can have this. I don't need that. Okay. I did 18 seconds because I was playing under draw. That's why. Doing a combo on the draw, which was taking most of the time, which is fine. Foolish Burial. What are you foolish burying? What are you doing there? Lone Flyer Blossom. Okay. Interesting. Oh, making Zeus. That's funny. Very funny. Alright. Okay. Cool, man. Dark Ruler. Yeah, I'm gonna search Kaiju right now. It's gonna be a problem. You can get Kaiju. Because the hand obviously is God tier, so it's fine. Get that Kaiju. Or that Zeus. There's obviously summon the horror back, but that's fine. We have Dark Ruler for that, so that's okay. Well, actually, no. Do we even need Dark Ruler? Nah. We don't need it. Okay. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna do this. Deal with that. I'm gonna get that out of here. We can trigger this. Spin back that Zeus. I'm actually gonna send nothing. Yeah, I'm actually gonna send this. I just want this back. Bye bye Zeus. Yep. And then I mean, yeah, we can get this time. Okay, you don't want a Kaiju? Oh, you don't? I'm gonna force this out. I think he knew because it's not gonna make sense because he's losing the entire field, so it's like, what's the point? I mean, everything's pretty much dead at that point, so. But my time, though, is going slowly. I have to banish the field. You just banish the field and then that's it. You could have, but obviously, let me do this. Don't actually need this. I'm gonna get wave. Get wave for next turn. Okay. Actually, no, this actually works out fine. Actually, let me do it this way. Bro. Oh, he's banishing himself. That's cute. Negate it anyway, so let's just put this, yeah. Okay, we're fine now. We're literally fine now. Ooh, Raigeki. Ooh, that's not good. I'd open Raigeki though. That's interesting. Raigeki top deck. Let me put this back. Raigeki top deck. Imagine, bro. Oh, of course, bro. Like, what are the odds of Raigeki being open, bro? That's like next to none. Wow, bro. I think he just wins now. Yeah, he does because of Raigeki. Insane. Actually insane though. Wow. Raigeki, bro. Literally, he hard drew Raigeki. What a top deck, bro. Literally a top deck. What a top deck. Literally Raigeki, bro. But in terms of resource management and follow-up, I had all of that, bro. But of course, that all doesn't matter if you have the exact outs, so yeah. Like, even that, I have Triana still for follow-up. I have all this follow-up still. Like, come on, bro. Then I'm saying sometimes it doesn't really matter, because if you just have the right card, you got the right card. You got the out, you got the out. How crazy is that? He had the exact out. He had the exact out. But that was still a good duel, though. I mean, most decks would have lost to it. Remember, we played under Duel, made a decent combo. He broke the board. I also broke his board. And then, yeah, it was a nice back and forth. What does this card do? Only when a spell card is activated, the effect of that spell is applied to the other player instead. Actually, this might come up, though. So if they activate, like, you know, Foolish Burial or something, I can literally Foolish my own card. Interesting. But yeah, that's that is Yu-Gi-Oh for you. But again, if you're playing pure Marinces, would you be doing that? I don't think so. It will be like minimal. That actually might come up in situations, so we'll see. Ooh. Ooh. This hand is good. Actually good. Yeah, Heart of the Cards. Yeah. Heart of the Cards give him Raigeki, bro. Literally Raigeki. And mind you, I'm under time as well. So I'm like trying to push through things. Ooh. Deep Sea Diva. Vela, okay. That's fine. Give me a decent card here. Mystic Potato. Okay, let's draw two, because if he has Ash, it's like whatever, but I have to draw two here. Yeah. And I'm back in the game now. Look at that. I'm back. I'm literally back in it now. Literally back in it. Literally back in it, bro. Literally. Because all I need is 3 bodies, and I have the combo still. Insane, bro. Poseidra, I'm actually gonna keep in the hand. No. Yeah, actually gonna search. Actually, I do need that 3rd body, so you know what I'm gonna do? Actually do need that 3rd body now, actually. Come to think of it. Yeah, I think this can be something from the hand or grave, so this is fine. I can get rid of this. Yeah, and I actually don't want to trigger anything. Actually, I'm not going to trigger anything. Because I don't want imperms and anything to be live, so I want to play around that completely. I just revive back anything here, and I still have combo. Bro, do you know if he's playing raw or not? I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what he's playing when we link off Aqua Angel. We'll see. We will see. We shall see. Nibiru? Oh. Nibiru? Okay. No Nibiru? Interesting. Just in case he has Nibiru, I'm gonna play around that. So I'm not gonna go Argonaut here. He probably has it, but we're gonna find out now if he has it, because this will exactly play around it. So perfectly fine. Yeah, if he has it, it's fine. We can still play through it. Let's see. Yep, he has Nibiru. Oh my, he has Nibiru. What a guy. Okay. Interesting. Now, if I go for Argonaut straight away, yeah, actually, this is fine. You know, actually, this is actually fine. Blue Eyes Primite, yeah. Yeah, his hand is actually not that great though. You see, if I go for Marincia's dive, the thing is, he might just wait. And I don't have 3 equipped, so I think I have to just. The problem is if he can Nibiru before that. So that's the thing with doing Coral Triangle before. He can literally Nibiru right now. Then it's like still a problem, but it's like, okay. Fine, I guess. You can nib now or nib later, but if he goes an enemy and you'll see, okay, I'm gonna summon a monster, then that's gonna be quite risky though. Yeah, this is a nib point right here. This is a nib point. Either way, it's a nib point. Yeah. And this is just gonna bring back stuff. Okay, no, it's fine. We're actually gonna use this Mystical Raphinol. We're actually gonna use it. Now, we actually have a disruption here. We actually do have a disruption. So worst case scenario, it is there. We'll see what happens. We do have Ash also. So we can Ash the wishes if he opens like nothing. Yeah, it's not amazing. Yeah, no, it's fine. We're actually good. Yeah. But this is when you play. This is only play, yeah. This is, yeah, you literally have no other place. So watch this battle step. We're actually gonna trigger this. The shrine, beautiful. Love it. We get Ash. We don't care because we're gonna pop in the Nibiru anyway. And worst case, we have this big token here, which you can use also. In case he has Call By, which I don't think he does. Because Call By is banned, so. I could have sworn brought out a Primite summon. No, he had Primite Drill Beam. But Drill Beam is not activatable because he doesn't have a normal monster or a Primite card in his hand. Ah, Kaiju. That's okay. Yeah, cool. And obviously Jet Dragon can't trigger because there's no Blue Eyes White Dragon, so. Normal summon Ash. Typhon. Ooh, that's scary. Returning the token. Alright. Okay. Yeah, this is Drill Beam, so it's pretty much useless, yeah. Ooh, okay. We're also in a bit of a top deck mode here as well. We don't really have much to go for here. I'll have returned the link, but it's unaffected. So. We're also in a top deck situation also. I don't want to give him a Kaiju just for giving him a Kaiju also. So I feel like in a way it also restricts him as well in a bit. I guess it's fine. And I would have banished, let's say that. It's unaffected. It's literally unaffected. You can't banish an unaffected card. It literally says while in the monster zone, it's unaffected by monster effects. You have to impermanent, then it negates the effect being unaffected, then you can actually do something. Or you can go and crash into battle. That's the only way you can deal with it. So it's the same thing. Either way. Then how did I banish it? Banish what? Bro, is this really what's happening now? We're in a top deck situation? Seriously? Really now? He's getting benefit because, like, we're not getting good cards? Really? Come on, bro. Really? Really, though? I don't want to give him a kaiju because it's like... I don't even know. He's also in the top deck mode as well. He's also in top deck mode. If I draw a monster, it's pretty much fine, but I don't know, we'll see. Shadow Squad is okay, but it's not gonna trigger anything. That's the problem. It really isn't. Yeah, it's a problem because it's not gonna trigger anything. It really isn't. So I feel like I'm Bro, if he opens up Blue Eyes, I'm pretty much screwed, eh? So, yeah. Rinses itself as a strong recovery, but not in the case of... No, bro, he's got a... Dude, he's got a Spellcaster, which is going to give you Spirit. Bro, that's... How is that even possible, bro? Literally a top deck situation. Like, what is that? That's unreal, bro. Ryan and Grave. We already used Ryan already. We used it earlier. We used that earlier. Yeah, he basically wins because of not opening the right card, which is just unbelievable, though. He only had Nibiru, and that's it. And that's all. Okay, Draw Beam is live now, so that's something. Oh, dude, that's... Damn. Bro, how did he win this? That is actually quite interesting. I don't know how he won that. So it's 2 games I should have won, but for some reason the shuffler says no. That's literally what happened. The shuffler said no. Because you give the opponent the card that they need, and then I don't get anything. I don't care if it's Blue Eyes or whatever. I literally lost a previous game because of top opening Raigeki when I have basically full advantage. That doesn't make sense. That's literally luck, bro. Literally luck. 1 extra card in hand, okay. Will that make a difference? Let's see. Bro, they literally only had Nibiru. That's the only reason why they were in the game in the first place. So let's not even talk about that. Jet would not have triggered though. Jet did not trigger at all because there's no Blue Eyes on at that time when Jet was around. Oh my gosh, whoa. Jeez. Okay. This is like God tier. 6 cards in hand. Interesting. But the question is, what would have been my 6th card though? That's the question. Ooh. The card he had is Extra Net. This card's actually quite annoying because this affects if a monster is summoned from the extra deck, the opponent of the player that conducted it can draw 1 card. This is basically a floodgate, bro. Literally, it's a maxi but for your opponent, essentially. Primite. Primite. And you see, I don't know what they're playing though, so this is like kind of a risky high ash, but let's see what they're playing. I don't even know what they're playing though. Primate with something. If it's blue eyes, I'll probably ash the mausoleum, of course. Yeah, drill beam. Yeah, it's probably blue eyes. Or it could be Primite control. We don't know. Okay, it's blue eyes. There we go. Now we can ash. It's a very risky ash, yes, because of wishes, the eyes of blue and everything, but I don't want to get mausoleum access. That's the main thing. Man. Ooh. You forgot about Dark Magician? Unfortunately, Dark Magician right now is not as popular compared to Blue Eyes, unfortunately. Bro, they literally had opened everything. So can you see what I'm saying? Sometimes hand traps don't really matter because you can play right through it. Jet Dragon? What? Why not Blue Eyes White Dragon though? Huh? Weird. Oh, you can just do that. Okay. That also works. Primite works with Dark Magician and Red Eyes. Yes, it does work, but it's not like compared to Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes is objectively better. If Dark Magician and Red Eyes was better, then why are people not playing it more often? Think about it. It does work, but Blue Eyes benefits more in Primite than other decks, I would say. Now, obviously, Dark Magician right now, obviously hasn't got the new support yet, obviously. So that will probably change. But for now, Primite Blue Eyes is benefiting more than any other version of Primite Red Eyes or whatever. Oh, this is a toxic card, clearly. Literally toxic, bro. Like, this is insanely toxic. Like, for all the wrong reasons. Like, this card is like really toxic though, because if I special summon, they can draw a card. So it's basically Maxi. This is basically a weakened down version of Maxi, but it punishes your opponent. That's insane though. Now to find a way to deal with it, clearly, because if I summon anything, if I special summon, he basically gets to draw a card, which is like unfair. So it kind of, like you see, it puts pressure on me now, because if I summon a lot, he gets to draw infinite cards, which potentially might give him hand traps or whatever, which it might be an Ash or Veiler. Ooh, okay. How are we gonna play through this though? Does he have Majesty? Does he have Majesty? No, that's Jolby. Dude. Yeah, this is the only thing I have to do. I don't have a choice here because I'm going to get penalized regardless. So I have to use my normal summon for this. Yeah, I literally have to use my normal summon for this. You see a lot of Dark Magician though? Yeah, you do. You can see it, but it doesn't mean it's like super popular though. When Primite cards came out, no one was playing Dark Magician more than, like, they were playing Blue Eyes. So you might see it, but it's not like super popular. Bro, I'm literally gonna get punished for drawing for summoning. That's just ridiculous now. Wow. Like, look how broken this is. I literally have to do this now. No effect. Joby, why are you why, bro? Bro, why are you doing that? Bro, why? I'm not playing. There's no synchros in this event. It's completely banned. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, but it's fine. I guess it does stop me from playing, so. Oh, okay. Oh. This one is literally like a floodgate. Literally, it is. Now, obviously, you can't see what the opponent gets as their 6th draw, but clearly they had, you know, this card, which actually is quite decent. So you don't use it on your turn. You do everything else. You summon it at the end phase, and you play this, and then you pretty much just floodgate your opponent. So that's what happened here. Heretic, what now? Like you see, look what's happening. Because now he's the opponent. He has to use, bro, what is this? Bro, he has to use Purge on himself. But it doesn't stop it though. It's not once per turn though. What? Yeah, you have to destroy this, bro. Like, this is not a... It's only from the extra deck, not from anywhere else. Just from the extra deck. Just to clarify, it's only from the extra deck. But obviously, based on his field, obviously he had ways to deal with my stuff, so... Yeah. Literally... Because I needed to special summon. He had ways to deal with it. He had ways to deal with it. Yeah, I'm still getting bonuses, so for me, I'm not really complaining at all. Like, that's really... But I mean, the event is not, like, super bad. It's just obviously... You either get hard of the cards moments or you just get cheesed out. That's literally it. Can't do anything about that. And now the server doesn't want to work now? Come on, game, really? Oh, okay. Extra card and life points are in half. Okay. And I do have at least a decent board breaker. Ooh, a loss. You must have Ash. You must have Ash. No Ash. Perfect. At least you don't get called by because, geez, your things will actually resolve now. Yeah. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, oh. Now, what are the odds he's gonna have Joe Beam? What are the chances he has Joe Beam? What are the odds? Light stage is nice. I like this. I like this. Light stage, I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. Let me start off with it. And then we'll see if he has Joe Beam. Bro, look at, what are the odds of that, bro? What are the odds of opening Joe Beam? Opening Joe Beam. I mean, yes, you got an extra card, but what are the odds of that? Insane though, right? Add a card, yeah, that's fine. It's fine. Let's pin down a card. I don't know what it could be, but let's see. Hey, Ghost Ogre, that's fine. I'm perfectly fine with that. I'm perfectly fine with that. I'm literally fine with that. Yeah, since this guy's got a lot of stuff, I'm gonna probably do this first. Baylor, man, okay, fine. All right. Why don't you run that field spell that Duel had lost? No, the thing is, it's not like it's up to my choice though. It's not my choice. They give you a random card, you gotta use it. Bro, what? Majesty? Okay. I'm pretty much still winning the game though, right? He does know that. It's not up to you to decide which card you get. It's based on what the dice roll says. So for him, if he got that card to use, then he gets to use that card. If I get to use a different card, I get to use a different card. It's not like it's up to me. It's random. So, wow, all Marince's cards. That's quite interesting. Yeah, let me get Pascalis actually. Yeah, no, actually, let me get this. Because I might, yeah, I'm literally OTKing this guy, so there's literally like no way. Like my hand is too good to not OTK this guy. But what are the odds? He had Drill Beam open, he had Majesty open. You see, that's the interesting thing, because Blue Eyes, you would think, wow, they need to search these things. They literally can just hard open everything, and even if you think, oh, Full Loss is gonna hurt them, well, they've opened Drill Beam, they've opened Majesty. It's like, what are the odds of that? Whereas you pray you open a decent enough board to play on the Maxi, which you don't most of the time. That's what happens. So you see, did you just summon once, but yet they had like 3 interruptions still. 3. Ghost Ogre in the hand, Joel Beam, like, what is that? That's crazy. Move 1, move 3. Yeah, so now you see here, the restriction here is now the life points are half, that's all. But in most cases, it's a card. So we'll see. I'm saying literally, it's literally the shuffler, bro. Literally, that's how it is. It can penalize you or it can make you a benefit. Just depends what's happening. Because there's no way this guy hard open all that stuff, but where normally you should be searching those things. So, yeah. Just my oh, bro, perfect. Like you see in this case, they gave him this ritual card. What is it doing for him? I don't know what it's doing for him though. It's a big B stick, but I can just spin it back with the side draw or whatever. And it's 4,000 life points. I mean, this is literally like OTK range, yeah. Evil Hero. Well, it could be Hero, just... No. Oh, it's Evil Hero, okay. Now the question is... Yeah, I'll let them summon. I know... Yeah, Jesus. Using a normal summon, so must be good, right? Fusion summon. I'll probably negate that. They probably still have plays, but we'll see. Oh my gosh, bro. What are the odds of opening deep? Bro, I can't understand this game, bro. Like, what is that luck, bro? What is that luck? Because that literally helps him play through stuff, bro. Look at that. Oh my goodness. How do you have Fusion Destiny just open like that? How? That's insane, though. Wow. What are the odds? What are the odds of that, bro? If Synchro was allowed, you'll see Baron the Fleur everywhere. Probably, but they'll probably just ban it. Because they know better. They know better. But then again, I see I think Apollo is banned. Moon of the Coast Heaven is banned. So even if they are these broken stuff, they did ban like the main generic stuff. Because SP is also banned and all the things. So I think they knew what they were doing. So even if Synchro was legal, they still gonna give you access to that stuff. So I mean, the only thing we lost is Gamia. That's the only thing we lost if we were playing Synchro. Access code? No, access code is legal. Access code is actually fine for the game. It's perfectly balanced. It's an OTK card. It's not a turn 1 card. It's a turn 2 card. So turn 2 cards are perfectly balanced. Not turn 1 cards, which are just unfair. So, because nowadays, what do you consider unfair? Because everyone's got their own gimmick nowadays. Everyone's doing their own version of playing the game. FTKing you, control heavy, with hand traps, like you saw Primite, Fiendsmith, Steel Fiendsmith, whatever. It's just control decks. You have going second decks like Tempai, Ancient Gear. You got you know, heavy combo decks like White Forest, Snake Eye, and then everybody else locking you out like Umi Lock, Water Lock, whatever lock they want to do. Like whatever they want to do. Everybody's got their own thing, so people must just pick and choose what they want. There's a playstyle for everybody. There's never a deck that is actually fair and balanced, because every deck has its own unfairness. Like for example, Heroes. I'm surprised no one's complaining about Heroes, because Heroes actually has a lot of floodgate cards, but no one's talking about that. Because, oh, it's in archetype, so it's not like bad compared to everything else. Well, that's what you want. You want cards that are actually belonging to its own thing, because it's restrictive, but at least it's got broken cards like Dark Law or whatever. But no one's complaining about Hero because, oh, Hero's the GOAT, whatever. But Hero has one of the most broken floodgates in the game. Mask Hero, Dark Law, Plasma, like, bro, what? Those cards are literally unfair. But no one's complaining about Hero, but they're complaining about Barrier Statue Lock, Moon Glacier Hand Rip. Like, bro, those are not the same thing. And mind you, Moon Glacier is only played in water decks. It's not like it's played in every single deck. Look at this. Look at that. I'm literally talking about it right now. There's Plasma on field. There he is. So you can't tell me, oh, Mermail, for example, is unfair. But it's literally not unfair, because compared to everything else, it's for what its restrictions it has, it's not breaking the game. It's even Heroes, as much as they have all these floodgates and whatever, it's not breaking the game. It's perfectly fine because it's within their stuff, and it only comes up when you face Hero only. It's not generic, you can splash it anyway. To be fair though, it's not splashable. Because you have to rely on hard opening it, whereas that's now obviously not what you want to do. But yeah, look at that. This is a one-sided skill drain. And then I'm sure he probably has mass change there, which is going to be obviously a one-sided floodgate, which is also going to be a macrocosmos, and people think that's perfectly fine. Come on. They even can use super poly. Yeah, they can literally search it. But I mean, no one's complaining about heroes. They're complaining about hand ripping and water locking and all these other things. But that's not even the bigger issue with the game. It's not. To be fair though, it's not. But yeah, this is just literally I'm under skill drain basically. So now I have to deal with it by using Poseidra to out it. That's the only way I can play the game. But I'm sure he has Dark Claw as well, so I'm under Macrocosmos, and people will say that's fair. So, what must I do? Because this is my only outer skill drain. I have to use heavy infantry now instead of Shadow Squad because I can't play the game. Technically. So, let me force it out. And I'm sure you go from Plasma to another Floodgate potential. This is fine. But this is only I have to deal with this. So, yeah. What did I say? Literally, what did I say, guys? I literally said that now. Literally, what did I say? What did I literally just say earlier? They're going to turbo one Floodgate to another one. Dark Law. There we go. Dark Law. Yeah. Dark Law, right? Dark Law. Nice. And everything's getting banished. How nice is that? One-sided Macrocosmos. From outing a skill drain to a Macrocosmos now. And no one's complaining about hero being broken. And unfair. And whatever. No one. I'm just saying. And mind you, they've just released support that makes it easier to access Dark Law. So pretty much heroes every time turn 1 is going to be turning out Dark Law much easier. So you think water locking you is bad or hand ripping, like bro, like this is just as bad. But no one's complaining about heroes though. Just saying. Yeah. Nice one. Nice one. Now I have to do this just to play the game now. Watch. Now I'm sure he has Imperm there as well. I'm sure. Look at that. I have to use literally, I had to out 2 basically floodgates. And people are saying, oh, it's like, it's fine for the game. Well, there it is. So there you go. Even though it's unfair, but look, I was able to manage to deal with it. So what's the difference between outing a barrier statue on field, which is just 1000 attack? Okay, cool, you can deal with it. Like, what's the problem with that? Literally no issue. But beating a Plasma and a Dark Law, most decks can't beat that. So now I have to use all my resources just to get rid of that. That's all. But mind you, I'm not saying heroes is bad. I'm just saying people are not complaining about it too much because it's basically unfair. You have literally cards that make you from not responding to anything in Cosmo Neos and other cards. Like, no one's talking about that. But yet, they're worrying about Mermail being too broken. Mermail's not broken. It's never been broken. It's just fine. Based on its restrictions that it has compared to everything else, would you say White Forest is more unfair than or you're saying White Forest is less unfair than Mermail? I disagree. I literally disagree on that. But yeah. I just like how people like saying, oh, the certain decks are unfair and whatever, or you playing a deck that hand rips or whatever. But bro, that's literally what the game is. So you think that's bad? Like, look at what everyone else is turboing out. You literally are seeing people spamming 11 negates on field, and you think that's fair and that's fine. That's not fine, because you literally have lack of restrictions. But you're worrying about a deck that literally has restriction of just being waterlocked. You having a problem with that because with what it has access to? Konami knows that water monsters are literally under-supported. So if anything, they need more boost than anything else. Because why do you think cards like Totally Awesome existed? Because water decks were bad. So they designed Totally Awesome to make it kind of playable. Yubel's more unfair. Exactly. Yubel has a broken mechanic of just reflecting damage. And people think that's totally fine. No, that's not fine. Because I don't mind Mermail being like that, where it's designed to hand rip and lock you out of the game or whatever. That's fine, because that's what the game is designed to do. You must blame the game for allowing such things to even exist. You think hero players are complaining? No, because they have literally every floodgate they have available. But people will still respect heroes from day one. But you worry about Mermail, which is, oh, it's unfair because it hand rips you and whatever, but that's not even the biggest issue. Then why is Aqua Angel designed in the first place? Rather ban Aqua Angel. Ban all those cards that have the similar thing. So if you're worrying about hand rip, okay, anything that relates to hand rip, they should ban it then. You're worried about Maxi, ban every card that does drawing cards. Ban the Mulch Armies then. Why the Mulch Armies exist? You must think, guys. Sometimes we have to be honest. Why is the game designed like that? Because they want to encourage people to have some sort of interaction, because they don't feel like, oh my gosh, I can't play the game at all. People have their own strategies. They want to do their own thing, let them do their own thing. It is what it is. So if you want to do first turn kills, do first turn kills. That's your own thing. That's you. If you want to do heavy combo, do heavy combo. If you want to do going second Tenpai or ancient gear, that's your niche. Do that. You can't tell someone how to not play the game. That doesn't make sense, because it's literally available. You think you're going to tell a stun player, oh, don't play stun because all these cards are unfair? That's not going to stop them from playing the stun decks, though. It's not. It's really not. It really is not going to stop them. So it's one thing to say, oh, some cards are unfair, but yet you have to talk about everybody in the same pool. You can't say one deck is fair, even though they have all the most broken floodgates ever, and then other decks are perfectly fine or not fine. You know. So you really have to pick your poison, basically. That's the reality of things. Is that the game is going to be unfair for everybody, whether you like it or not. Whether you're playing meta deck or whether you're not playing meta deck. But obviously the meta decks are more unfair because they don't really have restrictions compared to other decks like Marincius and Mermail and whatever. We're literally all waterlocked to some extent. So, yeah. That's the reality of things. Because again, another example, look at this. You have a card like Colossus, right? This is literally an unfair card because, oh, it prevents you from adding cards to your hand, which pretty much every deck does, right? But no one's complaining about Thunder Dragon Colossus. I mean, there's a reason why this card was banned at some point because it was literally unfair. And then exactly a card like Sprite Elf that I think should be banned. For some reason, they're not banning this card. I don't know. Oh, look at that. Double Colossus. Oh, wow. That's like super balanced and perfectly fine for the game. No, it's not. Look at that. Come on, guys. Let's be honest. This game is never going to please anybody because everyone has their own way of playing the game. So you can't hate someone because, oh, you're playing this, why are you playing that? But then, you know, you're just like everyone else playing this. But bro, that's what the game is about. You think the meta players are going to stop playing the best versions because you are saying, oh, it's toxic for the game? No. You must blame Konami for that, for making those cards designed that way. You know? So, that's just it. But yeah, what do I know? I don't know. What's your opinion on this, guys? Because honestly, I feel like people are just over-exaggerating because if you think Mermail's a problem, but Heroes is fine, then I don't understand the logic there because honestly, there's no logic. It's the same thing. Both decks are unfair in their own right. Because some people say even Marensis is unfair because they abuse Zelantis, for example. Then you can say, oh, but ban Zelantis. But you know, understanding that's not even the problem. Zelantis is not the big issue. It's not. It's always been other cards that enable it. But in water decks, it's perfectly fine because how often does it come up in water decks? It was more abused in Snake Eye Fire King more than water decks that were actually using it. So which one was more toxic? The fact that Zelantis can waterlock and your monsters don't come back, or you're doing an OTK enabler with Promethean Princess, which is even generic in itself, allowing that to make it easier to OTK. Come on. And you can tell me Zelantis is the problem? Zelantis has never been the problem because not every deck is triggering out Zelantis. There's only 5 decks that can use it because of one card, aka Promethean Princess. So if anything, Promethean Princess should be banned because it's generic enough. So, yeah. Because am I a fan of Floodgates? Obviously not. Because guys that know me from the channel and whatever, I've been playing decks that have literally just been like, whatever. You can play whatever you want. You can still get results. Is it unfair to play Floodgates? Of course it is. But to keep up with the meta, what choice do you have? You think this guy's going to be caring if he's not going to play Thunder Dragon Colossus? That's his main strategy of the deck. So you're not going to prevent him from accessing that. Doesn't make sense, right? Doesn't make sense. But now look at that. I had a full hand, but you're going to say, oh, but now you had no plays. Well, only no plays because I literally could not add any cards. And most of my cards will require me to search my deck. So is that better than is you telling me that's better than the barrier statue, which can easily just crash over in battle phase? Come on. Your normal summon, you can still normal summon. It's not like you can't normal summon at all with the barrier statue on field. It's the same thing, right? So again, I always say you got to pick your poison. So you can't come at it guys playing unfair decks because every deck is pretty much unfair. Some are even way worse than others. So if you're going to be comparing hand ripping to 11 negates, it's not the same thing. So that's just my, 2 cents on that, because I think a lot of people are just taking things out of context too much. And yeah, that's just the problem. It's just basically how Yu-Gi-Oh is designed to have playstyles for everybody. And if you can't understand that, then that's it. There's a reason why there's a meta in the first place, because some cards are just more unfair than everybody else. Like Snake Eye, for example. Poor card design because there's no restrictions. But a deck like Mermail has restrictions, but yet people still see that as a problem. I don't see that as a problem. I really don't. I honestly don't. Can you go by this? No, you can't. Yeah. So let's see what happens here. They're probably gonna still make a decent field, but let's see how many disruptions they're gonna make. Oh, talents. Okay. Cool. It's fine. You can poison, choose one. The Sidra, that's fine. I can get it back with Dragoons. Doesn't make a difference. Doesn't make a difference. Yeah. Look at that. He has Millennium still. He has all those other plays still going on. And people think that's perfectly fine. I don't think so. I don't think so. This is a fire monster? What are the odds of that, bro? This is actually a fire monster? Really? And they gave him this to start off with? Interesting. Wow. Who would have thought? Ooh, zombie vampire. Ooh, no, that's not good. That's not good at all. Ah, Lacrima Crimson Tears, hello. Hello, there you are. You started with Performer Power, Splash of Mammoth, and use that. Well, it's a water monster, so that's cool. That would say, obviously, this event is kind of interesting because some cards are actually useful and some cards are not. So, and sometimes you literally have to switch up the deck just because you have to accommodate. So. Now, as far as I know, Apollo should be banned, so I'm not expecting anything crazy. Even Little Knight as well. But guess what? Promethean Princess is still legal. Yep. Perfectly fine for the game, according to others. Yep. There we go. Perfect. At least I got running to trigger my Dragoons and my Shadow Squad, at least. Yeah, I think this is better. Yeah, this is... Does he have Ash, though? That's the thing. He might have Ash, so I think... Let's see. I can spam bodies on field. That's the most important thing. You can use Promethean, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, he does have Ash. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna do this. Because it says Desiree and Promethean. He might have Bela and those things, but we'll see how it goes. See how it goes. Oh, actually no. Yeah, he might deal with this. Okay. Promethean? Promethean, yeah, it's fine. Yep. Okay. That's fine. So trigger the Atlantean at least, so it's fine. Can Desiree negate this? Is fine. If he doesn't, it'll be a problem. Oh, Not allow it? Oh, okay. Interesting. All right. Now, even though Desiree is not targetable, the other cards are, so I'll literally be safe from everything else. So. Can't really complain about that. Abyssdine or... Yeah, let's actually... Nope, they can't negate graveyard effects. No, they can't. They can't. Desiree, you'll try to negate, but I can target anything else. So you didn't think about that. Nice try. Nice try, nice try, nice try, but no. I am immune. So it's too late already. I'm unaffected. I'm really unaffected, so it's still gonna resolve. Yeah. Nice try. Yeah. And I still have place. 4,000 life points, by the way. The only thing that will save him is Nibiru, but that's all. But I think that's it. He's pretty much done, I think. Yeah. This should be game. Yeah, this is game. And I get wave back again. So I'm still going to be unaffected from the Bureau, even if he has it. So, yep. Yeah. This is fine. Yeah. And this is pretty much GG from here. I don't see him. I don't see him lose. I don't see him winning this game. I don't. Zelantis will board wipe everything, and he can't do anything about it. He really can't. I'm getting follow up and everything. What haven't I used? I haven't even used Spring Girl's effect to banish even, so it's like even bonus for me. That's what I'm saying. Spamming bodies. That's what you wanted, because that's what we lacked. Oh my gosh. Really? And also we get Ice Barrier? Even better. To push for even more damage. But yeah, we're pretty much good. We're in a good spot here. Because this alone already is OTK right here. Yeah. This is GG. Nice try. Thank you. Thanks for playing. Yeah. And just to make sure, I literally have still further plays also. I can even send Tidal, further summon. Don't need to. But this alone is enough. Don't need to destroy anything. Perfectly fine. Yeah. So going second, look at that, not even an issue. We played through Ash, Promethean, and Desiree. Ash, Promethean, Desiree. Not bad, right? Not bad at all. I mean, look, you can basically disregard the Spooky Dogwood or the life points. It didn't really matter. They still did combo regardless. That's not going to stop them. But we're still able to play through all of that. Not bad. And now I'm saying Atlanteans are that good. They really benefit Marincis a lot. Gosh, Desperado Barrow Dragon? Oh, Mesco Space Typhoon though. Okay, I'll take this card though. This is actually a very useful card. This is actually a very useful card. Okay. Nice. Oh, now we're going first. Let's go first. Ooh, okay. This is still fine, kind of. Ooh, that's is that good though? No, it's not. That's actually not good. That actually is not good because that's like your actually not that good. Considering the hand that I have, it's not the best thing you could have negated, but okay. Yeah, this is not. Definitely not. Oh, bro, literally triple seahorse. You love to see it. Triple seahorse, guys. Wow. Okay. Lovely. Anyway. Lock into waters now. Wait, you have Ash? Okay. It seems like he has Ash, so I guess we'll just wait and see what he has, but okay. Because obviously that was an Ash point, so yeah, he definitely has Ash. So I guess we have to just see what. Oh no, it's Imperm. Ghost Ogre. Oh, that's actually good. Yeah, I don't need to add anything else. Set Typhoon. Yeah. And I guess that's it. Okay. Ghost Ogre, not bad. Good hand trap in this format, I would say. I might roll. White Dustin. White Dustin. White Dustin is a light fiend. Okay, perfect. I should be fine. I can destroy this and then I can do Dominus Impulse on whatever he wants to do afterwards. That's fine. MST negates. An actual useful card. Fine. Yeah, he's not gonna like this. Negate. Yeah, this is. Let's rather just shut down everything because there shouldn't be any other plays after this. There shouldn't be, but we'll never know. Maybe there's a Fiendsmith in his hand, who knows? But this should shut him down a little bit. Hopefully. I don't know. Either way, we still have a good hand still. I mean, if everything goes well, we should have OTK next turn, but only time will tell. Wow. He's actually going for Typhon? That's interesting. Oh. Okay. That's all. Okay. I guess it didn't have anything to deal with that. But yeah, either way, I mean, even in the game with Imperm, we still have plenty of plays, so it's not too bad. And you see, look, this time around, I didn't open any Mermail cards. It's still Marincess, though, at the end of the day. It's still a Marincess deck at the end of the day. It doesn't mean that, okay, the Mermail cards are taking over. No, it's just adding to your engine. That's it. Okay. Round 2 done. Okay, cool. So you've done that. Oh, now we have round 3 now. Yeah, that was nice. Not bad. So yeah, it's a fairly relatively easy event. I mean, it's not like super broke or anything, but I mean, it's definitely a refreshing format, definitely, because literally every duel feels very different. It's not like, oh, the same thing or whatever. Like, a lot of different things are happening. So I really like it. And like I said, the deck plays really well. I mean, where is it? I mean, look at that. In this whole event, I've only lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. And mind you, some of these losses were like just because of part of the cards. But other than that, showcasing the ability of playing through boards and everything, like, it's literally perfect. Like, this duel was really nice though. This duel here. See, Snake Eyes without Apollo and LSP, look how weak they are. They're literally not doing anything. They're playing Primite as well? Primite, interesting. But yeah, they're just not that strong anymore. Like, compared to Ladder, they have like a lot of broken things. So it just goes to show that those cards will actually impact the deck a lot. Whereas, even if Barrier Statue and Mullen Glacier got banned, Mermail is still a strong deck. Marincess is still a strong deck. So either way, not like, oh, it's going to hurt them a lot. I mean, yes, their Verilog's totally awesome, but they're still pretty good without it. So it's not like it's making a difference. Okay, let's try some ranked. I don't know how ranked's going to go because it's wild, but let's try Marincess in ranked. Should I go pure gas or should I try the hybrid build? This is the pure gas one. I actually like this one really nicely. And then this one is also the hybrid, which also is nice too. But it's more like, you know, with hand traps and stuff. So it is a little bit viable. Not going to just solely have gas only, but this is also really nice to have. I mean, you can run any of them. It doesn't really make a difference. I think let's try the hybrid build, I think. And we'll see how it goes. We're currently in Diamond 4. I mean, we're still like hovering in Diamond, which is totally fine because again, the grind is just gonna happen naturally, so I'm not worried. Tricky time, just have that replay for us that you can show us afterwards. Did you make that replay public? I might look at that at some point. Oh, wow. Good hand. Really good hand. Wait, what? Luanda Reeves. Wow. So Maxi's pretty much dead here. You still have it. Okay, cool. That's fine. Wow. So Maxi's completely dead. So this is where Perilia would have come in here nicely. Perilia would have shut down this deck completely. Yeah. Yeah, Maxi is completely dead. So there's no point even revealing that you have it because it's like it's a dead card. But I do have Perilia. But Now the nice thing about this, I can search a kaiju because I do have access to light stage, which can pin down a back row, and then I can dish the Mandarin for whatever I want. So it depends what I draw next turn, but I can basically search a kaiju at that point to deal with the M-Pen. Oh, DD Crow. That's a potential interruption. Especially for the Atlanteans. I would say your best bet, if you have DD Crow and you're playing against a Mermaid Atlantean, when the Atlantean cards are in the graveyard, you need to get rid of it with DD Crow, because otherwise on the next chain link it's going to activate. Just like with Heretic Seal. That's how you stop them. Or you can use Call by the Grave, but if you have DD Crow, I think that's the best use to use it. In the same chain when it's being triggered for cost. Yeah. Oh, geez, 3. Oh, okay. Ooh, Abyss thing, not ideal, but okay. Depending on this. And they can't use it. Oh, it was the right one. Good. Good. So if they're gonna use negate, then I'll at least trigger talents, and I can at least force out interactions at least. Yeah, this is good. That's why I like this card going second, because it just literally can force interaction. I mean, it's a UR, so I understand people don't have access to this, but it's like I perfectly understand why. That's such a good card. They're going second. Okay, that's funny. On the reverse side, my opponent's level 600 life points. I don't know why I didn't activate their nib. Not sure. DD Crow number 2. Double DD Crow. Wow. Okay. I don't know that's going to save them though, but we'll see. Okay, so now we can go take control. We're going to force it out. We're going to force it out. It's fine. So the only thing I have to worry about is this card here, because everything in defense can activate. Everything in attack position cannot activate. So that means Link monsters cannot activate. So we can deal with that. Okay, I think we're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. Do you have Ash? I don't think you do. Wow. Go by the grave. Okay, that's actually quite big. That's actually quite big though. Interesting. Oh, nah. Then the whole play is pretty much dead now, because I don't have a way to search my kaiju anymore, or even a Poseidra at least. What did you miss? Where did you last leave, Frederick? Because I think there was quite a few duels now you missed. You missed the Snake Eye duel. And now that was in Dice Rally. Now we finished Dice Rally round 2. Now we're back in rank now. Oh no. This is going bad for us. The DD Crows, they're just going to be annoying though. After the Blue Eyes, surrendered, yeah. I wouldn't record a surrender. It was more like Heart of the Cards type of thing. because they just had everything, seems like. Oh, bro, triple DD Crow. Are you serious, bro? What is this? Triple DD Crow. Wow. Wow. Okay, well, basically this game is unplayable now, so like you'll just DD Crow this and then it's GG. So, well, to be fair, the Flonderies is kind of power crept, but they do have obviously an out to the meta, of course, but they do have to rely on going first. But yeah, it is there. You spoke into existence. What did you speak into existence? They already searched it previously, so I knew they had one DD Crow, and they searched another one, but having 3 is a bit too much. Okay, I think our whole strategy is kind of dead now because we've lost access to searching the one out for this. Yeah, it just kind of sucks because we lost our out to this. Because the play was Poseidra, use Triana to summon it, and then pitch everything, and that's it. We were just talking about them earlier. When? Which one was that? Where did you mention Flonderies? Oh, Crow. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's really good. It's still a good card in the meta, but it's not as impactful unless you're able to search it like Flonderies. But that's like only Flonderies. But it's not really a card that is like impactful now. Because I definitely can play around it, but 3 of them, that's a bit too much. But we'll see. I mean, yeah, you'll just activate one and then it's pretty much done. So I think I just have to just. Nah, no, this is not. It's not winnable. It's not winnable because I don't have the right card. If I had the Poseidra, I could have dealt with the board. It's 3 DD Crow is a bit overkill, and then obviously now not outing this also a problem because all my link monsters are shut down, and because my Xyz monsters will activate, my synchro monsters will activate, but my link monsters will not. So that's the only thing. Didn't he brick 2? No, he actually had a full hand. He opened everything pretty well, and we unfortunately opened Max C instead of Perilia. So that's the only downside there. What can you do? Like I said, this is the shuffler, right? Is it really ever in your favor? We'll see. Oh wow, this is for going, bro. This game is. I literally talked about the shuffler now, and then look what the shuffler is doing. The exact same thing I was telling it to not do. Is you're going first, you're getting a going second hand. This is a going second hand. What am I supposed to do with this going first? Nothing. This is a going second hand. By the way, why do you only run Link? Well, Marincius is a Link-based deck, so it doesn't make sense to play Marincius without links because that's basically the whole deck. Mermo Atlantean doesn't really need the links because you can make this guy, but Marincius itself needs link monsters. So yeah, it's kind of, yeah, it's not like it's an option. We have to run link monsters. So yes, but one card that locks out of Link just kills you. Yeah, that's just one card though that rarely comes up. So it's not like it comes up every single matchup. So I don't think that's a big issue. Because literally other cards do worse than that. Other cards prevent you from summoning at all. There are like a lot of cards that lock you out of that. It's not just one card. Dimension Fissure? No, Dimensional Barrier doesn't affect us at all because it only affects everything else but Link. So, yeah. I mean, it's unfortunate. Yes, Flonderies does hurt Link monsters more than anything else, but that's just how it is. What can you do? Ooh, this is actually a very good ooh. Oh, okay. Playing a punk. I forgot. I thought Flu was easy to play around. It is, but now the thing is, obviously, if they have other things to play around that thing you want to play around, then what can you do? Because I literally had the combination. There's obviously that Call by the Grave, which obviously messes up everything. And what can you do about that? Nothing really. But it is easy to play around. It is. It really is. Yeah, I'm getting rid of this. Choke point for this deck is Rising Carp, so if they get to that point... Oh, no, bro. Of course they got Called by the Grave, so... Yeah. Called by the Grave, of course, shuts down every strategy you want to do, of course. So that, in that matchup, that's what happened there. That was the big play. I played around the Apex Avian, which negates. I played around all those other things, but obviously the main thing was that. So by the way, when you call by something, if you try to use the card again, yeah, it's negate for 2 turns. Yeah, that's correct. It's negate for 2 turns. Two turns, yeah. Bro, what is this? Fusions? You know, something's telling me to keep this for my own turn. Something's telling me that. I think I will. Oh, but I can just Dark Ruler, so it's like totally fine. Punk is Synchro, Xyz, and yeah, this is that Synchro Xyz. It's mainly Synchro, but it's Synchro Xyz and Fusion, not Link. In Prank Kids is the Link one, yeah, that's right. Prank Kids, but again, Prank Kids is Power Crypt. Unfortunately, there's better things out there. Way better things out there. Bro, no way you have talents, bro. How do you have talents after all of that? Wow. Oh my gosh, Fiendsmith. Oh my goodness. So you see what I'm saying? When your deck is not having real restrictions, you just can do so many things. even Fiendsmith. Like I was saying the other day, Frederick, you see two portions of the, like you see there's people have multiple layers of a deck, so you have to play at least two, because nowadays playing one deck alone is not strong enough. Hence, that's why Marin's it struggled a bit, because you're just running a lot of extenders, but it's not really a different line of deck, it's just extenders. And now this time it actually feels like two different decks you're playing. So you actually have more options, where you see now, look at this, you know, their punk stuff got disrupted completely. Two effect monsters is still Fiendsmith combo. Still. Long combo, yeah. I see why Nib is so effective, yeah. But the thing is, but before even Nib even becomes relevant, they have something to negate it anyway, like the Jam Fever. Jam Fever can negate Nibiru. So therefore, no point running a card that actually can deal with it. So, yeah, that's it. Yeah. Oh wait, this is sick. Wait, just turn 2? Oh, it's wow. It's turn 2. I completely forgot it's turn 2. I thought it was game 1. You see, I forgot that I was even. I went first and I had no place. I even forgot that. I literally forgot that. You forgot you bricked, yeah. Because the shuffler decides going first, you must get it going second, and vice versa. Why not run Super Poly? Not needed. Not needed. Okay, much better. Oh yes, this is what I call it going second hand. This is way better. Definitely way better. What? What's happening with people not having good hands? What's going on here? I know this because I also had the same thing. Like, he literally also didn't have anything good here. Don't get Raigeki then. Yeah? But this time you have Basilima, so don't get Raigeki then. Okay. Let's see what they have. Maximum C, of course they do. Max C, probably. But it's fine, let's see, it's going second. Let's see what we can do first. Don't let them draw too much, bro. I couldn't care less anymore because we literally have a chance to go for game, and I'd rather have a shot. And worst case, I have a normal summon, so it's okay. You shouldn't be scared about Maxi. You really shouldn't be scared about Maxi. You shouldn't be scared. I don't see why you should be scared of Maxi, because the worst thing is you let them do nothing. You're still gonna have a crazy play anyway, so it doesn't really make a difference. What are we adding here? Just trying. Okay, let's for your comfort, let's see what they're playing. Because I don't see a reason to fear Maxi at all, or whatever. Like, if you have a chance to push. There's no harm in doing that. Oh, look at that. They're playing Nibiru. Oh, wow. Okay, I must be so surprised now. Okay, we can just play around that. There we go. Like, look at that. They're only drawing more hand traps. But it looks like they're playing Sinful Spoils as well. But it's just Nibiru you have to worry about. Just Nibiru. That's it. And Ash and Droll. But the thing is, they can't use Droll because they used Max C. So if they draw themselves, they can't add any more cards. So the best thing is just Ash and Nibiru. So the worst thing is just to get rid of Nibiru. That's pretty much it. And that's all I was saying, be careful. But bro, like, it's just, I don't, be careful of what? It's either way, it doesn't really make a difference. They still have a decent hand, even if I do nothing still. They still have, you saw what their hand is. Even if Nibiru was not there, they still have Lacrima, the Crimson Tears. They still have talents. They still have Ash. They still have a draw. They still have whatever. So it doesn't really make a difference. Even if I hit them max seed, they can just draw themselves anyway. Doesn't make a difference. Okay, let's see what happens. We have 5. You see, I have no Marensis monster, so it kind of doesn't make sense not to push now. I want a Bishan engrave though. So what I will do is this. I will do this. You can Ash it, please, please, please Ash it. Please Ash. Please do. Please Ash so you can waste it on that. Yes, please. Oh, you're not gonna Ash, you see? He's not gonna Ash, and that's the problem. He's not gonna Ash though. So I need to just summon everything. Of course, now he's gonna keep his Ash for Max C, which is like unfortunate, but what can you do? Well, let's see what he can do. Yeah, that's good. If there was a way to burn him, I could do that, but I don't have a way to do that. It's only Spring Girl, but I don't have access to Spring Girl now at the moment, so yeah, I think we'll just leave it at that. So he's keeping Ash for Max C potentially, which is, of course, that's what everyone will do. They will now not get rid of Ash just because of, you know, there's potentially a Max C there. Not saying the trap, you don't need to. You can activate from the hand if you want to. So he had no plays, but he decided to, I don't know why he decided to pass, but okay. Nope, the thing is he's got Ash Blossom, so either way, we're worrying about Max Seed, but he's got an Ash for it, so don't get your hopes up there. Don't get your hopes up. And also he has talents as well, so I don't want to play into talents as well. Yeah, I don't want to play into talents. Yeah, this is fine. I rather shut off these because this is not gonna help me. So Ghost Ogre's turned off, Maxi's turned off now. So it's fine. I don't want to play into talents. So it's fine. I want to play into talents. If he has other players, great. If he doesn't, So be it. It's fine. As long as we're playing around talents. Bro, what? What? Subversion? Who's playing this card? Some people are playing it, seems like. That was correct, you see? That was correct. It seems like he has no other place. You see, he literally no other place. So he was relying, so he normal summoned the popular instead of the Crimson Tears. So I guess that was a good play though. It seems like it was a good play. Yeah. Yeah, this is fine. Literally fine, bro. What are those I mean, we just win, right? Yeah, we just win. Yeah, we just win. I mean, this comes to 0 and we attack with this and it's fine. Exactly, literally. You see, you notice there, he literally got outplayed because he thought, no, I'm gonna play into talents. I knew, okay, based on his hand, if he literally made that play, then that means he literally had nothing else. Then rather not playing to talents. So that's why I held on to impulse. So you see, it's just sometimes you have to the difference between most players will just trigger maxi and everything, but then you play into talents because you're already giving them more advantage that way. So just be smart. You already put pressure on them because they have 600 life points. They have to do something, otherwise if they can't deal with the board, then that's it. So you would have summoned their Bellstar, maybe didn't open it. You must always remember, what did they open? Even with the other draw that they had, you saw what the hand was only basically hand traps and Lacrima. So that's it. I know bro had it or a way to search it. No, the thing is, if you are a Snake Eye player, obviously you run their Bellstar at 3, but he probably didn't open it. So that's what happened. He probably didn't open it because he would have used that first to obviously summon use the Sinful Spoils. But why would you go popular first if you had their Bellstar in your hand? Think about it. He would have used their Bellstar if he had their Bellstar, but he didn't have it to still extend his plays. But by that point, it's just for what? To set what? You see. So he didn't. I guess he didn't open enough things, or he maybe opened the bricks. Maybe open Flame Burge and open Droll, more Fool Loss, probably more dead cards. Maybe an Imperm and this Foolish Betrayal, whatever. But yeah, nah, it needs just more than just 40. Yeah, I mean, what can you do? But that's just a small detail that most people would have missed, like not playing into talent, because literally the worst thing could have happened there was he would have extended further, but he has to deal with the board, otherwise I'm killing him next turn. So the same thing. I like this hand a lot. Ooh, adventure. Ooh, okay. Does he have a Corbile Ash or something for it? I think he does. Yep, they always do. They always do. Because people are just, you see, one thing you must realize, this game is literally just warped around Maxi. Literally warped around Maxi, or Full Loss or whatever. But specifically Maxi. So people are just obsessed with negating it, or if you don't negate it, then it's like, ah. But like I told you, I don't fear Maxi because for a long time, I've played literally into Maxi so many times and I still win the game. So it doesn't really make a difference whether you resolve Maxi or not. I mean, it's nice if you resolve it, but I wouldn't be complaining if I don't get Maxi resolved. Because I've learned to play without it. It's just in the deck because the format's just in a place where now people are spamming so much, so it does put them in check if they don't have anything to stop it. Because otherwise, you're just handicapping yourself at this point. I like taking my opponent out. Yeah, I mean, that's, if you can do that, great. Some decks can't do that, so they don't have the ability to play through like all these hand traps and whatever, or even the bureau even, so it's like, but what are they? Cell synchro starter, what? Whoa. Okay. I had a junk monster. Is this oh my gosh, is this a junk speeder deck? Oh my goodness. Don't tell me this is a junk speeder deck. It probably is. Oh, it actually is. Wow, bro. Wow. Literally, it's no, so you see, Maxi would have stopped this deck completely. Look at that. Maxi would have shut down this deck completely. And Mermail play through it. I don't know. Just remember, guys, Mermail is not amazing to the point where now I can play through literally anything. But it also depends how strong the board is. So, oh no. You see, this is, oh my god, look at that. Oh, look at that. There's my follow-up gone. There it is. It's gone. And he's gonna do it again with the Spader play. Oh my gosh, though. So, talking about hand rips, look at this. Is this not hand rip combo right here? Tell me, is this not hand rip combo right here? This is the Spader doing the same thing that Mullen Glacier would have done, exactly the same thing. But no one's complaining about this. No one's talking about this combo, right? It's also a thing of hand ripping as well. Just saying. So don't really say, oh, it's more toxic or whatever, because other decks were doing that way before. And remember, Mullen Glacier is a very, very old card. If they had to ban the card, they would have done it a long time ago. There are a lot of more broken cards that are unfair than Mullen Glacier, I think. I mean, look at this. Look how broken this combo is. Hand rip for 2, and potentially cards which will actually save you. Look at that, bro. Look at them. Look at that. 2 cards which actually would have made a difference. Now I don't have access to it now for basically my turn. How fair is that? How fair is that, guys? I wouldn't say that's fair. Remember, Marines is playing through Maxi just fine. You can play through Maxi. I mean, I showcased it in the Meta Weekly, right? Last Sunday. I literally played through Maxi, and I was still able to OTK, and I still played through disruptions on top of that as well. So playing through Maxi is not an issue. It's just how much you can extend. That's all. So it gives you more push. Because before you were like, you know, you can't really just rely on, you know, Marensis, you know, link climb, because you have to link climb to get there, and it's like a lot of cards. But Mermail, very few summons you can do to OTK. So, yeah, it's definitely more easier to manage Maxi. Bro, what is this, man? This is so crazy. Pull by the grave. Yeah. Yeah, hand ripping is, yeah, they're also a hand rip deck. Look at that. This deck is also a hand rip deck as well, but no one's talking about them. They're talking more about Mermail. It's kind of funny though. Really funny. Because you're defending you're worrying about a deck that really is not really supported that much. Yet these decks have been around and no one's talking about these. Oh, this is unfair. Why are we not banning the Spader? Why are we not banning the Psy-Frame Lord Omega? It's unfair, right? No one's talking about that. And this is not me being biased. This is just being a general observer of the game. We hand ripping for 2. We summoning Omni negates. Okay. Same thing. Just as toxic, right? That's it. The community is very interesting. Because so you might say, oh, but it's toxic. But then obviously you can say, but now if you are doing the same thing, then you're also just as bad. But then what am I supposed to do then? Handicap myself because you don't like certain cards? Then tell Konami to ban the cards then. Don't make that my problem. Oh, look at that. Now I'm under a Macrocosmos now. So Omni Negate, Macrocosmos, hand rip for 2. Everything that Mermail does, right? Yeah. Oh, also another negate too with Despair as well. Yeah. Perfectly balanced the save. Oh, Kashira? Where's that coming from? Wow. Yeah. Nice and balanced deck. Ooh, Dark Ruler. Ooh, okay. Now, what are the chances he has Max C? What are the chances? I mean, I have Dark Ruler, but let's see what he has. Oh, he probably has Ash also. He probably has things. I'm sure he does. Imagine if I had Dive, bro. I would have been literally fine. But now I don't have Dive, so now I lose access to that. But it's okay. Let's see what I can do. Let's see if I can break the board. And I think I can. I think I can. Bro, if he has something in his hand, I'll be very shocked though. Oh, he has nothing in his hand. Perfect. Okay. We can actually break the board here. We can actually break the board. We can actually break the board. We can actually break the board here. We can. I just hope we can. I don't know how we're gonna do it, but we'll see. You see, if I had Dive, I would have been fine. But now I don't have access to it. Oh, let's see. If I had Dive, I would have broken the board easily. But now you see I don't have a chance now because of that. Ooh, yeah. I can go into a link 3, but I have to get to a link 4. I don't know how I'm gonna get to a link 4 now. Oh. Sad. I could have broken the board if I just had access to Dive, but okay, it's fine. We do what we can, right? Literally every card is unfair. Like, you see, when you say something unfair, bro, what is unfair compared to other things? Almost every card in the game is pretty much unfair. Some would say Tricks on Aqua Angel is unfair because you're looking at the opponent's hand, like for hand knowledge. It's unfair. Every card is unfair, bro. Come on. Every card is pretty much unfair. Oh, bro. If I just had dive, I would have been able to break the board. That is so sad, though. Literally so sad. How crazy is that? Or ideally, at least Abyss Shrine. If I had Abyss Shrine, at least. But now I don't have the access, so it's a bit of a struggle now. If they got rid of this, I would have been no issues. But Hive though? Really? Oh, it's annoying. Given what their hand is as well, it's like I don't even know what to even get rid of because it's like it's still an unfair advantage still, regardless. Like I obviously because of the hand rip, like this made a difference. I would have broken the board, bro, and you would literally have no other plays. So annoying. But yeah, I guess this is the target. Let me just get rid of this. Oh, well. Yeah. Bro, come on. What? Why? Oh, that way. Did he misplay? Bro, how do you even know what's going on in this duel, bro? Like, how is this guy still having options? I don't understand, bro. This game would have been like literally different if I had access to these two cards earlier. Specifically this one. Oh, come on, bro. Fenrir as well? Dude, how is he in this game, bro? There's no shot, bro. Like, he snapped the one card that actually makes a difference. I would have broken his board, literally with just Dark Ruler and Light Stage only. Oh, come on, bro. Bro, if you snipe, I'm gonna... Bro. Oh, there's an engrave. That. Oh, bro, now you draw. Dude, what are the odds of that, bro? Seriously? Oh, no, this guy doesn't deserve to win this game, bro. He doesn't deserve to win this game. There's no way, bro. This guy doesn't deserve to win this game. There's no way, bro. Forget about skill or whatever. This guy does not deserve to win the game at all, bro. I would have won the game with Dark Ruler and Light Stage only. But because this guy banished my one of Marense's dive, because of the Omega, that's literally it. I couldn't go to a Link 4. And also under a Floodgate also, mind you. But under Dark Ruler obviously didn't matter. But, dude. So annoying, bro. It's so messed up, bro. Like, how is he in this game, bro? There's no way. This guy would have been struggling right now, bro. Like, oh my goodness. And people say this deck is fair. How is this deck fair, bro? Literally no deck is fair. But this, like, there's no way this guy should be in the game. There's no way. It's just based on the luck that, of course, he snaps the one card that actually makes a difference, which is the Marense's dive. But if that wasn't sniped, his field would be board wiped completely. Oh my goodness. Nah, bro, this guy's the luckiest guy ever, bro. The guy negates my Max C with 4 buy, which is even lucky in itself. Still does full combo, and he gets rewarded because of Cyframe Lord Omega sniping the one Marense's dive because he used it twice with Bestial Despair, which is just, yeah, it's basically hand rip. The same thing as Mullen Glacier. It does the same thing, but no one's talking about that. Same thing, guys. Same thing. So I definitely deserve to win that game, but of course the game decides otherwise. That's it. You gotta love the shuffler, bro. You gotta love the shuffler. You would think, oh, I have Maxi to stop the combo deck, but they have the cross out, the Ash, or Core Buy, then you get this like garbage going second card, and then all of a sudden they snap the card that you're looking for. It's like, what is that, bro? Doesn't make sense. There's no way I deserve to lose that game. No way. Yeah, this is okay. Bro, of course. Of course they do, bro. Of course they always do. Mental. Bro, how do you open this? Bro, I don't understand this game, bro. How do you open the stuff that you're supposed to not be searching? Doesn't make sense, bro. Oh my god, bro. How does he have Momentum Fusion open already? What are the odds of that, bro? Come on now, game. Come on. Come on, bro. Oh, dude, that is just... whatever, bro. And he has a Memento in the hand also. Bro, what odds of that, dude? Come on, game, man. Ugh. There's no way these guys are just getting rewarded, bro. The guy has a call by for Perilia. Dude, that is so messed up. That is messed up. That is messed up, bro. What are the odds of that? What are the odds of that? Oh my gosh, dude. That is so disgusting, bro, honestly. The shuffler is that bad, bro. The guy hard opens Memento Fusion. What are the odds of that, dude? Oh, goodness. Damn. And of course, you give him the Sleepy, which he already has in his hand. Wow. What are the odds of this? Bro, this is so weird, bro. So my hand traps basically did nothing because he still had everything. Oh gosh. He's basically got full combo now because of what? The Ash did nothing. Because you have Memento Fusion hard open. And Ghost Ogre should have stopped the Twin Dragon, but he had a Memento in his hand to destroy anyway. So it's like, what was even the point of hand trapping if he just had everything already sorted out? Oh god. I think he messed up. I think he misplayed. I think that's why he's scoopy. I think he misplayed. I think he misplayed. There's only reason why he would scoop because he misplayed. But still, bro, like, I can't go. Bro, hand traps. What's happening with the hand traps are not effective? That doesn't make sense. How are they not effective? I wouldn't say Synchron is remotely fair. It's just bad in most cases. Yeah, I mean, if they pull off a crazy combo, yeah, it's unfair to some extent. But again, it's not seen often. Bro, every deck is like that, bro. Every deck. Okay, this is good hand. Every hand is, when uninterrupted, is okay. Not every hand, because some decks are not toxic though. I could have Ghost Ogre that, but I'm like, I'm not even gonna bother because it's Labyrinth. Like, who cares? Like, honestly, who cares? It's not seen often, as it's very obvious to negate 9% of the time. Yeah. And even when you have the stuff to negate, they have the answers for it anyway. But that's what I'm saying. You compare something like that to something like Mermail. Mermail's not that toxic if you compare it to what they are doing. They're doing the exact same thing that Mermail's doing. They hand rip you for 2. They have like multiple omnis and what, but Mermail doesn't have omnis. They just have barrier statue and that's it. The board is pretty much, you can break the board even with this, you can break it. Come on now. I'm gonna go so good that. I don't want that to be on the field. That's fine. Yeah, branded is branded when they go off, they go off. Eh? They really do. But the nice thing about branded, it's very fair. Branded can be toxic, but it's like relatively fair, I think. You see, like now in this case, I have barrier statue. I can shut down his entire play with Labyrinth and all that stuff, but it just depends what I want to do. Because I really want to use Tidal, but I have to give up. Yeah, no, I'm gonna send a card. The question is, what are those back row cards? I don't know what they are. No idea what they are. What? So I want to play around Imperm. So I want to send Aqua Angel. What are these back row cards? Oh, you can use the big welcome to spin back. Yeah, you can do that actually. And the players are kind of like dead, rip. Dead? Oh, you'll allow it. Okay, that's good for me. I'm playing around Imperms. That's why I'm doing it this way. It works too. What are those back row cards? I would love to know what they are. It's probably Daruma and something else. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure it is. Knowing Labyrinth, they always have something they need. They always do. Equation Cannon. Oh, it actually works. Okay. Okay, well, there we go. Equation Cannon, there we go. GG's. Equation Cannon, of course, they hard draw that. Of course they do. And obviously they run all the levels, I think. Wait, how did they get that combination? How did they get that? 3, 3, and a 1. Interesting. Okay. I do have a title for next turn, but if there is a next turn, wow. Equation Cannon. Ice Dragons. Okay. Oh wow, we're talking about hand rip. Lovely does the exact same thing, but no one's talking about that. Like extremely unfair, especially if like, oh wow, what if those like your main play? Oh well, let me just snap it out of your hand and then there we go. Can't play the game still. But okay. Yeah. If that was a main card, you would be annoyed because wow, of course. Very unfair card. But okay, let's just deal with this anyway. We got title. Don't need these. Oh, dominance. Huh. Mostly because most of the rest of lab is mediocre. Exactly. Exactly. But that's what I'm saying. Every deck has its own stuff. But then the problem is now when people make it seem like, oh my gosh, a card is a deck's very toxic or whatever because it does specific things. Other decks have been doing it before that, but just way worse. So, yeah. I don't know how people really have an opinion on how people what is considered toxic and what is fair, because there's never been a deck, probably even branded at one point, was toxic enough because they were doing obviously the Sanctifier lock and whatever, but they don't really need to rely on it though. It's still a good deck regardless, because people are forgetting that if you take out some of these cards that people are running, the deck's still going to be fine. It's not going to be amazing as it was before, but it's still going to be a playable deck. Like look what happened in the TCG. They killed Bahamut Shark, but essentially they've killed sharks essentially, which is kind of unfair because another deck can use the card better than its own deck. That's so instead of hitting the problem card, they want to hit a card that get you access to that card, but at the same time also killing another deck in the process. That is what you say is fair? Don't think so. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Because like it's just yeah, I don't know. Exactly. Omni negates pretty much don't care about evenly dark ruler. Even dark ruler can be negated through Desiree, which is unheard of. You're like, what? How do you negate it? You have to just trigger something that's not a monster, then you can just chain to it. Ridiculous. I don't like this hand. Oh, and it's Mathmech. Of course it's Mathmech, bro. Ah, Mathmech. I'm giving him trap card. Hell no. Definitely not giving him that. Did they send 3 Mathmechs? They got 3 Mathmechs already, yeah. 4 Mathmechs, 4. Oh, great. I'm gonna make them commit first. I don't want them to not do nothing. I want them to commit first. Then I Nibiru them nice. Because if you nip early, they can just play through it. So you want to commit, make them commit to all the big monsters, and then after that, then they have nothing else. We'll see what they can do. At the point when they want to make terahertz, Nibiru them. Yeah. After they use the transcode choker effect, Nibiru. Yeah, this is where you Nibiru them. Yeah. Now they could make the other Link 2, the Golem, and Reborn this, fine, but yeah, whatever, it's fine, doesn't matter. At this point, it doesn't really matter. Because you don't want to wait till terahertz to come, and then that's it, but I don't know. Then again, you could say wait for the Link 5, but... Raigeki? What? Yeah, as I exactly said. Just wait for him to do that. Oh. Okay. I like this. Title's good, yeah. Triggers my Atlantean to pop this. Nice. I'm gonna play around Imperm, so Aqua Angel will be needed here. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, so let's see what they have. Probably a Maxi, right? Bro, no way you hard open this, bro. Oh my gosh. You literally hard open that? You're joking, right? You're literally joking. Wow. You actually hard opened the Factorial. Hard opened it. Unreal, bro. Yeah, Mac also hand ripping, effectively the same thing. They also see every deck has the same thing. So it's not like it's, oh, one deck is doing it more toxic and whatever. No, it's just, it's within its own thing. It does that. That's all. But this hand rips and also is a negate on top of that. But obviously there's no negate here, but you get the idea. Oh my gosh, bro. The hard open Factorial, imagine. And now he's gonna probably win the game now. Yep. Yeah, this game is over, bro. Like, gosh, dude. Nah, bro, I'm not watching this. Bro, he's won the game already because of opening Factorial. That's all that he needed to win the game. That is just so interesting, bro. Like, wow. You hard open all these things that you're supposed to be searching. That's just interesting. Interesting, bro. Yep. Hard opening your stuff. Nice. I mean, yes, he got Niv, but he still had Factorial, so he was like, okay, no, it's fine. Either way, I still have a disruption. Regardless. Bro. Interesting. Oh, Maxi, okay. Maxi, if you're doing that early, it means you probably have nothing. So I'm just gonna just sit, put Basilima and pass. Oh, you can waste another hand trap. That's also fine too. Yeah. I think that's fine. I'll leave it like this. If you're shotgunning Maxi, it means you probably have something, or you just wanna shotgun early, which is okay. You can do that. Nothing stopping you from doing that. Oh, Primite. Is it Blue Eyes? Probably is Blue Eyes. Drill Beam? Oh, wishes? Okay. Okay, let's see what Blue Eyes can do. You're pulling from the pack again and got all these punk cards. Bro, I need the Rising Scale. I don't have that. I want that. I literally want that. Because that punk card is really good. Bro, you can't summon Maiden, bro. What are you doing, bro? Sequencing, bro. Sequencing. You should have tributed to summon Blue Eyes and then you can summon Maiden. Now you've messed up now. Look at that. Oh my goodness. I mean, I also get that wrong sometimes, but I mean, you just have to know those small things. Spirit Dragon. Okay. I mean, it still gets you to the same thing, but I mean, like, you're just doing it way different. I don't know why you're doing it that way. But okay, it's fine. You haven't used Majesty, you haven't used True Light yet, so he's probably gonna set Majesty. Which we can't play around because we have Basilima, so I'm not worried about that. Oh, he's just gonna use that. Okay. Is this lethal though? Oh, it is. Is it? Is it? No, it's not lethal. No, it's not. Not lethal. Defense, bro. Defense. 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 Wait, what? What's he going into here? Bro, you summon in defense. What's happening here? He's summoning in defense. But okay. It's fine. It's battle phase though. It's not even main phase 2. As he forgot it. It's not lethal still. It's not lethal. Like, what's happening here? It's not lethal still. Oh, it is? Oh, there it is. You saw a video that combined Blue Eyes and God Cards together, and I figured out how to amp it up. That's good. That's good. That's good. Nice one. Yeah. Blue Eyes, Blue Eyes. There are games I should have been winning, but for some reason the shuffler says no. I don't know why. Bro, again, I'm going first. Come on, game. Can you stop doing this now? Like, it's so annoying now. Like, honestly getting annoying now. Goodness, dude. Dude, come on. It's fine, they can plan the drill, I'm not worried about it, but they have a normal summon though. I'm worried about that. They have a normal summon, so I'm waiting for that though. Gosh. No. Oh my gosh, Fiendsmith, bro. Of course you have Fiendsmith, bro. Of course you do. No, whatever, bro. Goodness. Let's see, is 3 hand traps enough? Let's see. I mean, worst case, you can still make Amazing Dragon and Jam Fever. You can still do that. But, yeah. Okay. Psychic End is an option. It's unaffected. Damn it. Yeah, I need to protect my life points here, so. Now, obviously, it won't be affected by the ice barrier, but I can search a kaiju next turn. That can deal with it. But he has another rising scale? Oh my gosh, no. Oh my goodness, bro. Why does he have another rising scale? Oh, dude, this game. Come on, man. So annoying, though. Oh, this is gonna be so annoying, bro, because he's gonna have lethal now because of what? I don't even know. I think I should maybe try the pure engine, because clearly the I don't know. The thing of opening so many non-engine when you're going first doesn't make sense. Because the shuffler is saying, why, bro? Why even go first if you're gonna get a hand like that? It doesn't make sense. It's over. Nah, it's over. Bro. Literally over, bro. It's just annoying, dude. Like, of course, going first doesn't matter because you still get a going second hand, bro. What is that? Now we're back in Diamond 5, all over this. Going back and forth again. Like, some of those games I should have won, bro, but the game is saying no. Like, it's like, like, how unfortunate do you have to be? The Flandreese matchup, the Synchron matchup, like the Mathmic matchup, all of those were just unfortunate. One card I lose out to, and that's it. Okay, this is better. Blue eyes. Okay. At least you can scout them, at least. draw. Okay. Like he's adding Sage, thinking it's going to be resolved, but it's not going to be resolved unless he sends it to the grave and uses the effect to summon the blue eyes. Yeah, probably. What choice does he have? Zexy, bro, what's up? You're so late. Yeah, I mean... But to be honest, I haven't missed much though. I mean, we just started playing ranked like I think maybe a few minutes ago, but so far ranked is ranked. As you know, it's like I'm actually had more fun in the Dice Rally than ranked. How funny is that? Because Dice Rally is actually a good format, so yeah. Meta going, yeah. Bro, Mermail's powerful, but the thing is, you need to have access to them. If you don't have access to them, then now it's like, what are you doing? But yeah, it is powerful though. It is powerful. The only counter is probably Droll. You can play around Droll just fine. If you have a card like this can play around Joe nicely. What is this end board, bro? Oh, beautiful. Look at that. Area Azlor. That beats a nice ass, don't you think? I think it does. So let me scout their hand first. Maybe they have an Ash there and I'm probably gonna play into it. Because he's obviously gonna negate the, yeah, look at that, scouting the hand, beautiful. Surveiller is going to be useless for him, so let me get rid of that for him. Alright, so now it's just Draw Beam. He can negate this because he's thinking it's Mermail now. He's thinking it's Mermail, but it's not Mermail. It's not Mermail. It's definitely not Mermail. Okay. What do I do here? Yeah, I actually wanna do this now. I wanna send this. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna bring this card, but it's not gonna do anything. Okay. No open area first, it's fine. I know Drill Beam is there, so I'd rather force it out. Some blue eyes. Why though? Yeah, I was joking, but now I'm playing around it because I'm gonna force it out. Then that's it. But or you can negate it if he wants to. But either way, I'm gonna force it out. Because if I target this, this is gonna trigger. So the only thing I have to force out is this one. So I'll rather force it out. Okay. Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted. Exactly what I wanted. Yeah. Negated, cool. I will trigger. Now we're gonna summon. Let me see here. Hold on. Hold on, because you can still negate with Ultimate Spirit though, so I want to play around that. What is this card though? I don't know. I haven't taken into account what this card is. Hold on, let me check something in the ladder here. What is this? Bro, if this is a Majesty, I'll be very shocked. Because I didn't see him search it. Because I can go with Abyssdine, but Abyssdine can be negated by Spirit Dragon, so I feel like I need to play around that. So we need to go Neptibus here. Yeah, this is fine because I can go Dragoons and search something. Oh, Imperm, okay. Yeah, so yeah, exactly. So I was correct. Playing around Imperm, it's Neptibus is better. You see, this is fine because you see, look, as you can see, I still have my normal summon. So my normal summon is still fine. You see, so that's what I was trying to protect. So at least my normal summon is still good. Because if Abyssdine was negated by Imperm, then I don't have anything else to summon an additional body. So I guess this is fine. But I think, have I used? Yeah, I've used this already. So Shadow Squad I've used. I haven't used this though. But yeah, now I have an additional body on field, which I can now do that. So, yeah, I think yeah, let's just get this guy. Because the only thing now is he can obviously negate Ultimate Spirit now with the Marincius monster, of course, but he's probably gonna do that. And then that's it. Because after that, then that's pretty much it. Yeah, this is the only other play he has to do, so it's like it's fine. We have to play through all of that, so it's like it's fine. We don't have really. That was the only play we could have done because you wanted to make sure you used to have a normal summon, and the Joel Beam and all of that would have just killed that. So yeah, no point. Yeah, so this is fine. He gets his Veiler back, cool, but let's see what happens next turn. Yeah, I didn't have a choice there. If the Imperm wasn't there, then I think it would have been okay. But because you didn't have another body to summon, it would have been a problem. Because I could have summoned 3 bodies and I sort of had plays though. But I didn't have any plays for that. Because remember, the heavy infantry gives you an extra normal summon. So I could have had 3 bodies and then current enemy would have been fine through negate. If the Imperm was not there, then that would have been the play. What is this? Primite Scream. Who plays this? Primite Scream. Who is playing this? Like, okay, fine. So that was the only thing that messed us up was the Imperm. That's all. Everything else was literally we were played through just fine. It's just the Imperm. Purple Dragon. Oh, okay. Rarely seeing Crocodile Dragon and Blue Eyes, but okay. I guess everyone's playing their own thing nowadays, so. And now he sets Majesty. Now, I think he has. Yeah, I think he has game, so it's fine. Yeah, he has game. Yeah, this is game. 3K, 2K. Yeah, this is game. Because of the boost he's getting from the Primite, so it's game. So remember, I only lost to Imperm. That's all. But basically, we played through the full board. Only Imperm we couldn't obviously play around, but that's fine because you see that's why the play was better into Neptibus, because that plays through hand traps like nobody's business. So yeah, this is fine. If Imperm wasn't there, it's like if Imperm was not there, we would have broken the full board, literally. We would have broken the full board, banished everything, have Zelantis, have all that stuff, but of course we can't account for everything, so we didn't know what they had at the other reveal there. But basically we actually played around Vela because we obviously hand ripped it. We played around Drill Beam, we played around obviously Spirit Dragon negate #1 because obviously they stopped the Dragoon search. That could have been additional body. They stopped obviously with the Drill Beam and obviously the Spirit Dragon. That's 5 interruptions. Fine. So not bad. Not bad at all. Because where have you seen that? Because normally what we used to do, oh, normal summon, okay, cool. Drill Beam just deals with that. Game over. So we have more plays now because of the Murmur Angel. And that is what we're looking for. So it's fine. This is okay, but not ideal for going first though. Oh my gosh, is it Kastira? Yeah, Cash. Probably the most unfair deck in the game, but no one's talking about that, right? Kashira versus Mermail Handrip. Bro, it's not even a thing. Kashira is way worse. Because even if you get hand ripped by Mermail, you can at least interact with your stuff that gets hand ripped because it goes to the graveyard. So it's like, if a card going to be in the graveyard, cool, great. But Kashira, rip your card off your extra deck, banish cards. Look at that, banish face down. They do all those things. Now I can do here search a kaiju and go from there. So I think I'll do that. Search a kaiju because I have small world, so at least I'll be fine. I'll be able to out this, but obviously it just depends what they're gonna do afterwards. So we'll see. No, bro. No, bro. But he's looking to exceed, so you can't make Baron de Fleur. He is locked. As you can see by Cash Theosis, it does lock you into exceed. So he thought he would be cheating by making Baron de Fleur, but he can't. He tried, but it's not TCG though. He tried. You see there? He tried. He tried going for that. Didn't work. This Ash could have been used to stop Small World, but now I can just stop Horizon. So it's like the same thing. Well, this spike. Nice. Nice. Okay. Let us proceed. If he has Maxi, we have 4 buys, so I'm not worried about it. Not that you can even activate Maxi anyway, so. This could have been the Ash. It could have been the Ash. Literally, you could have stopped this. But now he doesn't have a way to stop unless he has Judgment. Oh, Rivalry of Warlords. Ah, that's annoying though. Okay. Oh my gosh. Rivalry of Warlords. Wow. How do I out that now? How do I out that? Because he has machines. I can't out that though. I can't out that. I actually can't out that. No, I actually can't out that. I literally can't out that. I can't use Kaiju because he has a machine on his field. That's the problem. I can search a Kaiju, but I can't use it. As you can see, because this is just like, you know, goes a match. It's on the field already, so you can't do anything. So he's locked into machines, and I'm locked into whatever I summon. So if I'm locked into fish, I can only summon fish. So I basically can't do anything. Damn it. I love this game, man. But if this wasn't there, obviously Kaiju, then I basically full combo, and then it's pretty much he's done. But of course, the game, Rivalry of Warlords. Yep, it's a floodgate. It is. But again, what do I know? What do I know about that? So what do we do? Because we're losing to just one card. We have the outs. It's not like we don't have the out. We have the outs, but we can't use the outs. Only Feather Duster can help us here, but we can't search Feather Duster because he hasn't used a monster effect, and we have to hard draw it. So because it is in the deck, I mean, I can show you it's in the deck. It's literally there. It's literally right here. Where is it? Yeah, it's right here. There it is. It's literally right there. But we don't have access to it. So what do we do now? Because nothing in our deck, unfortunately, can stop it except for Kaiju. So if Kaiju can't stop it, and we don't have Duster, what do we do? We have to set. Because we don't want to be locked into a certain type, because that's bad for us. So, because I think most of our deck is Cyberse, I think. So, no. Bro, he's just getting carried because of Rivalry of Warlords. That's what I'm saying. Like, you see, these guys are just getting rewarded, bro. Then you're telling me Mermail is a toxic deck. I don't understand players sometimes. Because you must pick your poison. Do you want 11 negates, or do you want what do you want? You want a control deck? You want stun? What do you want? FTKs. There are so many playstyles. All of them are pretty much unfair. So Bolas is dead. Literally dead. I mean, I can activate it, but it's not going to do anything. It's not summoning anything else. This other stuff is psychic, and machine is not what he's playing. So it's like I mean, this alone is really toxic. This is super toxic. Don't hate the player. Hate the game for allowing these type of cards to exist. So that's it. Because not everybody is a skillful player, so of course they have to make cards to kind of balance it out. Because it's like, oh, okay, what's the point? Everyone's making 10 negates. I don't have a way to interact with it. Okay, there it is. So now you know. I mean, it's not the most amazing thing out there, but what can you do? Dead card. But basically, the game was pretty much won, but because of this card, I cannot play the game. So obviously, it's funny when I say it, but then when I'm doing the opposite, when I'm doing the hand rips or whatever, now it's like, oh, I'm being unfair. But that's basically what happens. But the difference is barrier statue can be outed. This cannot be. This is a specific floodgate. You have to have a specific out for it. Barrier statue, you can just crash over with the normal summon that's 1000 attack or higher, which most decks can do. Unless you're playing decks like Duel or whatever that can't do that, but come on. Which one is more manageable, barrier statue or this? I'd rather pick barrier statue over this. Because you guys have seen it before. How many times have we dealt with barrier statues on field, but we're able to deal with it because there's things like imperm and those type of things that can actually deal with it? Like, come on. Rivalry of Warlords, the back row floodgates, you can't deal with that mostly. You need to have specific cards for that, and that's kind of like where the problem is. Oh, look at that. Now he's getting rid of his own floodgate because he's floodgating himself also. Look how toxic that is, because he's using that against me, but then obviously it's going to benefit him. He can just bash it away. The same thing with Snake Eyes when they're using skill drain. They'll use skill drain on your turn, but then they get rid of it on their own turn. That's toxic. That is toxic. So don't talk about barrier statue being toxic or whatever. It's literally not that deep. It literally isn't. So he floodgated me the entire game from not playing, and yet this is acceptable apparently. What he just did now is acceptable. So this is more fair and balanced than barrier lock with Mullen Glacier hand ripping 2 cards. Like, come on, bro. That's nothing compared to what I just saw now. You guys have seen it yourself here. What is more toxic than that? Using a floodgate against your opponent and only to just get rid of it because you can get rid of it. Because obviously you're stalling the game out until you have an advantage, which is what they do. They give you advantage, right? It's the same thing. Why do you think Flanderies was so good? Because they had a way to search a barrier statue. Yes, it was annoying, but what can you do? That's how they designed the cards. I mean, they literally made 7 Tachyon a card that can search any floodgate you want. But no one's talking about how 7 Tachyon is also technically toxic also. It's the same thing. Every card that exists that has some sort of floodgate or prevents it from accessing a part of the game is toxic by default. So whether you're playing a good deck or a mediocre deck, it's still a toxic card regardless. Like, look at this. He's playing D-Fissure. Like, what is that, bro? D-Fissure is definitely toxic. Yes, it is. I mean, ironically, I can deal with it, but the problem is now at the cost of what? My monsters are gone because I can't trigger this. And if I use this, everything's getting banished, so what's the point? I can't use Duel. Duel is useless, and then I'm done. The game's over, basically. And again, you see what I'm saying? Specific outs like this, I have to have Feather Duster, a specific card to deal with it. But a barrier statue, that's fine. I can just normal summon a monster and deal with it. That's obviously 1,000 or more. Like, this is just literally just sitting on a floodgate and like that most decks cannot deal with, and then that's it. Because you think the meta cares about these floodgates? No, they don't care. They don't think about, oh wait, I might get stun locked. Let me pair specific cards to out it. No, they don't care about that. So yeah. Look at that. He's just stalling with a floodgate. That's literally it. Okay, now I can deal with it now. See now I have the specific out to deal with it because I have this card that I can summon this guy. This guy can spin this back to the hand, but it's only for 1 turn though. I have to make it worthwhile. Let's see. Maybe he has Solemn Judgments. Maybe he does. I don't know. I will see. There you go. But it won't matter because I can't even trigger it anyway, so it's fine. Because it has to go to the graveyard specifically. So now it's just beat down from here. Centurion? What? Centurion? What? You play, bro? Are you that desperate, bro? Like, wow. Actually playing, like, wow. Playing Centurion with a D-Fissure, that's... Because that's basically like me saying I can play Sharks with D-Fissure as well, but I don't need D-Fissure to win games. It's just like, okay, it's an extra card you can do. It's more like win more, but what can you do? So. Bro, your thing's getting banished, bro. You're literally flat getting yourself. Bro. Like... You didn't think about that. Oh, wait, I'm actually flat getting myself here because... Yeah. I'd like to see what the back row is, but I'll never know. Because the mad lad has floodgated himself out the game, basically. Look at that. I don't want to really commit to anything, but we'll see. I don't know. What's gonna happen here? I don't want to get this negate live though. Or at least force some interaction at least. Solemn Judgments. Yeah, he definitely has it. Definitely has it there. So I'm just gonna do this. 4-buy is useless because nothing is getting... So it's like... Let's see, does he have plays? Oh wow, hard opening, oh my gosh. Literally hard opening Chimera is interesting. Very interesting, bro. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, at this scale, but it's only a mermail though. This is an Atlantean. It's an Atlantean though. I kind of don't want to commit too much also. I'll leave it like this for now. Then doesn't have any other plays, then I'll just to look at that, look at that. This is the exact duel why you would think floodgates are good, but it's actually going to hurt you in the end, because look what happened now in this case. He was just relying on Diffuser to carry him until he gets advantage. And then look what happened to the Kashira game. The same thing happened. He used a floodgate to his advantage until it no longer benefited him, and then he got rid of it. He probably would have done the same thing with this, but I've never seen Centurion with Diffuser. Unheard of. Because it's literally, now you see, he was just relying on that only, which is like, what is the point? Like, this is totally unnecessary. This is unnecessary. Like, why do you need these cards, bro? You could have played something better, like Fiendsmith cards, and your deck would be like infinitely better. So of course, you're playing Floodgates, which is gonna obviously be against you, and now look what happened. It literally backfired. He tried to send a card, he realized, oh flip, my cards are getting banished, so it's like, okay, now I'm in top deck mode. Like, come on. Literally. And I think he had other cards which are not making any difference. Probably these ones, which were not doing anything. But he could have done something though, but yeah, take these cards out. You don't need these cards, bro. Like this Duel especially, like look at this. Look at this guy. He's playing triple Diffuser, 1 rivalry, 1 skill drain, because and ironically he's playing barrier statues. Yeah, it's toxic, but look, he's playing barrier statues in his own deck also. So, and look, he has Baron de Fleur, he has SP, he has all these nice generic stuff because he has access to it. But you see, these are all just extra cards just to win games. They don't need this because they have a Rise Art, but it's like almost like extra security. And worst case, you can just, especially with rivalry, you can just banish it off the field with a Rise Art. Perfectly fine, because already a good setup. So you're saying this is fine? I don't think this is fine. So before you come at Mermail, don't come at Mermail or whatever, because Mermail is not going to be like super top tier anyway. Even with those cards being there, it's not going to make them like infinitely better. It's just, yeah, it's a bit sacky, yes, because it's best of 1, but so is every other deck in the game. So don't come at water decks because they have these certain toolboxes at their disposal. It's like, come on, don't compare that to other things that are out there, which is more generic and more abusive in top tier decks. So I don't get why people are really like complaining about, oh, yes, the deck is first of all expensive. Yes, it is, but that if you put time in the deck and you invest in it, that's what you get. So luckily I've invested, so I know, okay, what was going to be it. I already have some of the cards already. Ooh, great. You don't need to necessarily play pure Mermail. I would say consider playing it as an engine. It's not that toxic, and it actually benefits the deck that you're going to be using it in. So that's why I'm leaning towards obviously playing that, but I don't see a problem playing pure Mermail at all. Where is your replay tricky time? Is it available? Let me have a look at it. Because clearly the game is saying otherwise. I shouldn't be playing the hybrid build. I should be playing the pure engine build, clearly, because I don't know. There's nothing wrong with this deck at all. It's just that obviously if the opponent has the certain outs, we can't deal with that. It's fine. It is what it is. So it's not like it's invincible. It can play through hand traps. You guys saw against a full turn Blue Eyes board, we were able to play through most of it, you know? And we actually did. But obviously, we didn't have enough push. But imagine if we had the right card combination, we could have played through it. Because remember, they negated my Dragoon Surge, which could be another body. And also they had the Imperm on the Neptibus, which is fine, because that plays through disruptions. So, not really complaining at all. I think because I'm deciding now for the Meta Weekly coming up on Sunday, what deck I'm going to be running, because I was running this. Wait, I was running this in the Meta Weekly. Hold on, let me show you guys. Because I'm thinking I might want to change it up for the Meta Weekly. I don't know. Because I was running this. Where is it? The Meta Weekly. I was running this list, right? Which is basically the hybrid build. But now I'm thinking maybe I want to push to the pure engine, pure gas, like literally maximizing engine every hand you see you can play. It's like more options basically, but obviously you still have board breakers. But I think this deck is just is fine. It's just that obviously now that extra push. So that's why I'm thinking now running this maybe. Not sure. Because at least this one has, you know, double core buy. It has 2 dive. So it brute forces through stuff. So at least you don't get too penalized if you only have 1 of or whatever. Only the field spell, yes, but that's perfectly fine. But you're basically maximizing everything. So that's what you want to see. Even the Vishran you're maxing out. So I think this one, I'm leaning towards running this in the meta weekly this Sunday. So yeah, maybe I will run it this way because I tried the hybrid. It did work out, but I also want to try this one also. I want to see how far this gets also, and then we'll see. So yeah, I don't know. They both operate the same way, but just that one has less hand traps and the other one has more. That's it. It's available. Okay, let me have a look at it. Then we'll probably wrap it up because I need to get your spreadsheet up, which is I'm hoping to get it up by Monday, hopefully, or Tuesday, or probably Wednesday latest. But yeah. Which one? Where is it? This is the same duel. This is the same one we saw earlier. Yes, same one. Yeah, this is the same one. Where's the new one? Where is the new one? But yeah, the matchups today, I won't lie, they weren't bad. It's just that obviously if your opponent has the specific card, then obviously you can't really do anything about it because most of these matchups were literally winnable matchups, and the fact that you know that if your matchup was winnable, then you know you're doing something right at least. Because most of these games we should have not won. We should have not lost. We should have obviously won, but I don't know. Like if I had to review them, let me just have a look here. Like this one here, this was against Flanderies, right? They literally had Call by the Grave, and this shut down pretty much everything because my whole play was to play around obviously the M-Pen because I already baited out the Avian. They had 3D Crows, but I could have played around that. That's not an issue. But I wanted to break the M-Pen on board so that I can at least play the game, but obviously that wasn't possible. And what about this one? This one was yeah, this guy opening everything. I didn't think about that. And what is this one? System Sword? Yeah, this guy was trying to be interesting, but we'll see how that is. He was playing Snake Eyes, but he was playing on the Maxi, and I think he didn't play right, but okay, fine. Where is that other dude, bro? Bro, like, look at this. This deck list right here. Bro, we were about to... They had the most crazy turn 1, but we could have had the craziest turn 2, breaking the entire board, but yet this guy randomly sniped my one of Marince's dive in my hand. But I had Light Stage, and I opened Dark Ruler for turn. So I literally negated his entire field. I checked his hand, and he had nothing. So I could have broken the full board, make Zelantis, and then the follow-up would have been there. But it wasn't enough. Because I needed that extra push for a Link 4. I didn't have the extra push because they was literally banished because of Cyframe or Megalord. But no one's really caring about that because that is seen to be fair. But anyway, that was unfortunate, but that's how it is, right? Then this was Labyrinth, which I don't know how they got into the matchup, but okay. The Equation Cannon made the difference. Okay, cool. It is what it is. This one was Mathmeg. Yeah, of course. Hard opening Factorial. Unbelievable. And then even though I Nibiru'd them, they still had the Factorial, which was still enough to play through because again, normal summon sucks in this game, so what can you do? And then Blue Eyes. What are we doing against Blue Eyes? I think we played through most of the things. This was Punk. They had Fiendsmith still, I think. Yeah, I think so. This Blue Eyes again. I think that, yeah, this was Blue Eyes. Okay, fine. And then this was just like, what do you even call this dude? Because the guy was stalling with Rivalry. He just banished it on his turn, and then he had game, and that was it. Because he had perfect setup. And then this again was the opposite, where this backfired. And then that's it, because I had the out, which was summoning the Poseidra. Otherwise, that's it. I was pretty much out the game. But anyway, that's just how it is. That's Yu-Gi-Oh for you, right? You cannot please everybody. Okay, let's check that replay. Then we'll wrap it up. Because I think the next stream will be Meta Weekly, which is Sunday. So, or I might give you guys a surprise stream on Saturday. I'm not promising, but most likely the next stream will probably be on Meta Weekly, which is Sunday. But because I have to probably still do some play testing and see exactly what deck I'm actually going to be running. And then because of that, I'm probably going to be streaming a bit earlier, because I know last time I streamed just like when the Meta Weekly was starting, but I think I'll give myself a bit more time just to do some deck testing, maybe in ranked a bit, and then we'll then see exactly which one we're actually going to take into the Meta Weekly, and then we'll take it from there. But okay, let's check. You said it was a dice rally. Oh, the dual room one. This one. Okay. Against this one. Fiendsmith Suship. Is that the one? I think so. Is it the one? Is that the one? I assume it. I assume it's this one. So let's see. He's playing the Mermaid deck, so let's see. Okay, that's fine. Let's have a look at it anyway. The sign is pretty good. Really, really good, because this can you have so here's where what I like to call you know, the better normal summon. So obviously you would think, oh, okay, I'm gonna use Seahorse, go my plays from there and all that, but actually this can actually eat a disruption as well, because if this triggers an Atlantean, it can play through an Emperor or Vela. So this is not a bad normal summon as well. As long as you're discarding a Atlantean, either Dragoons or Shadow Squad, then you're still playing around Emperor and Vela. Whereas this one, if you get the Emperor by Blue Slug, you have to pray that you have an extended in your hand. But this one, you don't have to rely on that. You'll get your extended through the Shadow Squad or the Dragoon, and you keep playing from there. So that's what I say. This one is actually the better normal summon in a way over the Seals, because this can get, obviously you have to rely on it being added back. Because let's say you didn't have the Spring Girl, then that's it. You're pretty much done. But let's see. This also is fine too. This also is fine. Minstrel gonna get access of Ghost. Okay, okay. That is fair. Because obviously you recognize that yes, you can play through the Imperm, so that's fine. But obviously now you've seen the hand, so he probably knows that now, so it's not gonna obviously play into that, obviously. He's allowing it? Whoa. Interesting. Okay. Okay, that's standard. Okay, he's not allowing anything. Okay. Wait, he's allowing it? Interesting. Okay. I guess the sequencing was different, but it got the same angle. Okay. Okay, yeah, you have to negate that. No. What? Not gonna negate that? I mean, to be fair, though, you're unaffected, so it's like, yeah, it is fair though. So Exit on Night is a light fiend, so it gives you Fiendsman combo, and yeah, you know the drill from here. Okay, good wave. Yeah. Hyphen. Doesn't do anything. Okay. Let's close it up. Now you got follow up. So let's see what you have. Ooh, red reboot. That's perfect. Actually, pairs around Imperm perfectly. Oh no. You have a okay. Bam. So the nice thing about this, you see what you just done now. So even if you get disrupted from Koro Triangle reborning 2 monsters, they're gonna think that's your only play. But actually, you have pretty much the full OTK technically in your hand. But obviously, Ghost Ogre is still there, which you knew was there. But your Imperm you've got covered with red reboot, so it's just this. It's how it plays out. Yep. That doesn't stop it, bro. That doesn't stop it. Oh my. That's probably the worst time to go, Soga. You should have game now. This is game. You should have game now. Send Aqua Angel, yes. Perfect, yeah. Yeah, this is game now. This is literally game. If you don't have game, I'll be very surprised though. You should have game, yeah. Yep, this is fine. Shadow Squad, okay, good. Okay, good. Yep. Pop a card, bounce a card, yep, this is good. This is good. Clearing the board, player on Imperm, red reboot, negate. Of course. Yeah, this is fine. This is perfect. You see, my only issue with red reboot is that you can't really like search it though. That's the only thing. If you could search it, I'll probably be running it also. But yeah, this is game though. Yeah. Nice. Nice. I like this. Good replay, very good. Because you see, it shows you the capability of having good follow-up and also at the same time managing your resources and also not like, you know, overcommitting, because you see now you don't have to fully link climb anymore. You can spam the field with just the Atlantean cards. And it's just the main deck, not even extra deck, which is very nice because you can play around Full Loss as well. Because Full Loss obviously will hurt you from the deck, but not from the extra deck. So that's also nice. It still would have ate at least one Imperm if I didn't have Red Root, but you still had OTK regardless. You still had OTK regardless because basically you didn't use Springo's effect in the hand to further extend. Like it still is enough for spamming bodies on field. So I think that's just again more emphasis on better resource management, because now you know, because Marion says lack of, okay, you have to grind from link 1 to link 4. Now you can just skip all of that. You can spam like 5 bodies and go straight to a link 4, which is infinitely better. So even if your Coral Triangle gets negated or whatever, if you have an Atlantean, reborn it. Trigger Atlantean players, break the board. You pop the card, you spend a card. You could have obviously gone into Dragon Lord if you wanted to spend even more cards. You can do all of that and still go for game. And guess what? If you deal with the Dragon Lord, you get bodies back. So it's still good. So yeah, I'm going to be checking, doing some play testing, and seeing which deck I'm actually going to take to meta weekly, because I think we did pretty well with this deck. We almost made top 32, which means we almost could have gone top 16. So hopefully this time around will be a bit better. At least now people have had an idea of how Lacrima works, and people are saying hopefully Mermail will be more represented, but it's just that people don't want to pick up the deck because A, it's too expensive, which is understandable, and also it's not an easy deck to learn. It really isn't. Even a deck like Blue Eyes, I would say, is very simplified because it's pretty linear, but Mermail is not really that linear. So, but yeah, obviously it didn't do a good showing in the meta weekly, of course, because obviously it lost to Duel and Ash at the perfect time, because obviously they only opened those cards. So I feel like it didn't really do well in the top cut, but it did well obviously to get there. So, and yeah, I think it was playing pure Mermail, which is fine, but I think our deck had a chance because, wow, I mean, literally we faced a guy that was in top 16, so it's not like we are playing against bad opponents. We're playing against good opponents, which I like. So I hope we see more interesting duels like that, and just showing you the capability of playing through multiple things. I mean, especially that duel, the Tillerman game 3, where literally that was like the decider. That was like a crazy duel. Like, I think we played through about 8 or 9 disruptions, and we were still able to make a somewhat board, still have a follow-up turn and all that. It was just a crazy grind game. So yeah, but okay. I'm just trying to keep track of my combos and losing time. Because of that, I'm pretty much got activating cards now. Look, of course, now that you obviously understand how the engine is, you need to obviously practice it as much as you can, because eventually once you memorize, okay, this is where the bridge is, then it's pretty much free reign, then it's pretty much standard from there. But of course, it's hard to get there. It's always going to be difficult because now there's different card combinations. It's no longer just relying on your Marinces monsters to play the game. Now you can play with your Atlantean cards as well, and even your Mermail cards even. So that's it. The spreadsheet is coming, because it's going to be very detailed, not like how I'll just be showcasing a video of combos. It's more like explaining exactly why this works, because you want to see what the benefits of running the engine in a deck like Marinces. I'll give you the pros and cons. I'll give you, okay, each card that I haven't covered. Obviously, I covered the Atlantean cards already, but the older cards, that like Abyss Pike, Abyss Dyne specifically, why those cards are needed in the engine, because it does help you, like, for example, play around Droll, and gives you a more beneficial normal summon if you can trigger it off a Dragoon or a Shadow Squad. And it's more like giving you those unique interactions, because, for example, I'm not sure if you guys knew this, but I'll probably explain it anyway, just as an example. But did you know that obviously the Abyss Shrine tributes a card from the hand or field, but it doesn't say it has to be face up? So even if they, let's say, Book of Moon your Mermail or Atlantean card on the field, you can still tribute it with the Abyss Shrine. So you can still trigger your Atlantean cards, even though they are face down, because it says tribute from the hand or field, not face up, the Atlantean or Mermail. So I didn't know that until I was playing a game, which was, I think, like 2 days ago or something like that, where literally the guy, okay, cool, he Book of Moon my I think it was my Neptibus, but I did have a Abyss Shrine in my hand. So I'm like, okay, cool, can I still trigger this? I'm like, yeah, I can still trigger it because it says activate from the hand or field. I can tribute it still. even though it's face down. Because if it said face up, then that's where it would have been like, oh, okay, it's not actually not that amazing. But actually, it actually is still a good card. Obviously, if it's in the hand, that's fine. But if it's on the field, it can be face up or face down. It doesn't really matter. So even if you get Daruma Karma Cannon or whatever, and you still have a Bushra and you haven't activated it, you can still tribute those monsters face down, which is actually a really nice, unique interaction, which actually can help you, be more resilient. Because, for example, let's say Protidra is trying to break a board, it wants to flip face down, fine, you can tribute it. Get something else on field, or trigger an Atlantean or whatever. So those are a lot of, like, the basic interaction that you can do, because the whole play is trying to give you the basics. Because just like how you learn Marincius and any other deck, you obviously learn the basics. And then once you start learning the basics, then you'll see, okay, these are the basic lines. Now let me try these other lines which are a bit more advanced. And obviously advanced are like 3-card combos and some 2-card combos. But I've tried to make it as simple as possible so that even if you don't even have specific cards, you can still make it work. But obviously it will just require you, I'll tell you, you need this and this and this to make it work. Otherwise, it's not going to work out. So that's what I'm saying. Cards like Abyss Spike, you need 1. Abyss Dying, you need 1 because this helps you play around draw. It does. And obviously Abyss Shrine, it plays around draw just nicely. So yeah, that is coming soon. So just be a bit, just be patient, guys, with that, because it is coming. So I want to make sure that it is beneficial, not just okay slapping anything and then just giving it to you. I want to make it more engaging, so that you can always have it as a reference for the, okay, cool, I'm learning this, how do I go from here? And you'll see once you watch it, you'll understand, okay, oh, actually it's not that crazy, it's just doing your normal combo, but how you get there is different. It's almost like, when you see all these crazy engines like Fiendsmith engine or whatever, how do you use it to get to what you want in your deck? Once you get there, then it's pretty much normal. You can pick, do you want to go this line, do you want to go that line, but it's the same end goal that you're going to make. It's just how you get there. Getting bodies on field and then doing what you want. So that's what I'm kind of working on towards when it comes to that. So do be patient for that. Okay. I think that's going to be it for me. So like I said, I will be doing some more play testing to see exactly what I'll be taking into Meta Weekly. So there will definitely be a stream on Sunday. It will probably be early than usual because normally the Meta Weekly is around 8 p.m. my time, which is like 2 p.m. I think Pacific time, also 2 p.m. afternoon-ish, I think Pacific time. So I might stream like earlier than that, just to get the feel of it. Maybe like an hour before, or maybe 2 hours before, just to get a bit of games in, just to see, okay, what ratios I want to work, and then I'll eventually submit a final list, and then I go from there. But I think I might have to probably do another stream on Saturday, I think, probably, but I'm not guaranteeing it, but we'll see how it goes. But okay, that's the plan. And then yeah, definitely, if you haven't played the Dice Rally, definitely play it because it's a very unique event. So, but obviously it does benefit water monsters, so definitely do play water decks because you'll just get more rewards that way, and you actually do it much quicker actually. Because you saw there, I literally speed run round 2. I played like a few games, but it's actually quite nice. And I remember there's about 8 rounds, so there's definitely a lot to do. Even if you feel like, oh, okay, you're spamming through the thing quite quickly, there's a lot of things to do. So yeah, that's the Dice Rally. I think it's a really fun event, very unique event, but of course it's like a format which, if they could just make that permanent, then I think people will actually have something enjoyable, at least to an extent, because no maxi, no call buy, no cross out, so your hand traps actually do something, which is what basically doesn't happen in ladder, as you saw there. Like literally your hand trap don't mean anything in ladder because people can still play through it. So on both sides, on my side and on their side, so it's the same thing. Okay, that's enough from me. So I hope you guys have a good day, a good night, and I'll see you guys on the next stream. So do stay tuned for that, but most likely it will be on Sunday when we are going to be doing the Meta Weekly again. Hopefully this time the meta has settled down and we know, okay, these are the decks that are going in, and we'll take it from there. Okay, thanks guys. Diamond Boss signing out. Have a good night and good day. And cheers.